Ugh. Arbitrary 10 minutes just so I can finish eating my chips. Jesus, this music is fucking loud, isn't it? Not them. You don't hear it yet. And now you'll hear it. Oi. There we go. I was gonna say, where's the game capture? Yeah, it's loud. Let me turn it down a bit. There we go. Much better. Why would you want this at 179 degrees? What the fuck? I'll let the opening cutscene play. I'm gonna grab some water.
Let's start from the top. Name's Caroline, 27 years old, arms enthusiast, full-time mercenary, and girlfriend to a wonderful man named Athens Fetter. Been hoping to propose for a while now, but unfortunately work's been a bit slow, meaning rings aren't exactly in my price range. Thankfully, some warlock twat named Chromune has acquired a rather hefty bounty on his head, and killing him was in the job description. Apparently, he's good chums with a bunch of gits who run some kind of illegal science gig called the USC, and word is he was last seen heading toward a base they just recently cobbled together above the Earth. So the plan's simple. Break in, kill the target, collect my pay, and get home in 3 days, just in time for date night. Now, let's get this bloodbath started! Let's get this show on the road!
Phew, okay, I'm back. So this is Viscerafest, a really neat, boom shoot. We'll just lump it in. I don't really care to get to the nuanced subgenres that all these damn games occupy these days. There's 100 of them a month now. They're great, though. I don't know if it's still in early access, but this is one of 3 games that I got in a pretty decent little boom shoot bundle from Fanatical, I want to say like a month ago. That runs the gamut from pretty damn good to okay to terrible. I'll give you a hint. Viscerafest is pretty damn good. Wrath is okay, and Graven is terrible. Graven is just, it's terrible. We'll get to that someday. I need to just make a civvy list at this point, honestly, with all these fucking boom shoots I'm playing now. There's another one that was not part of the bundle that I got called Strafe, which is one from, God, a while ago now. I really like it though. I have it on, I've had it on Epic forever, but I was able to get it for like $1.50 on Steam, so I'm like, fuck it. Just getting used to b-hopping. Give me a sec. There we go, okay. Okay, explosions hurt.
It won't open!
I don't know what I expected. Alright, I think I got it. Tap right button, hold it for a more powerful uppercut. I'm sorry, guy. I'm gonna kill you now.
Mind if I join you boys?
Music's good, but yeah, it is fucking loud. Your ammo will run dry if you rely on your guns alone. Mix melee attacks in your standard play and think about what you're using and how you're using it before you pull the trigger.
They're gonna need a bucket and a mop when I'm done with you. Damn, it's stuck.
By you.
Open up!
Right, we came through here. It's an armor? Sure is. Press shift or blah 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 to dash, or provide with a brief window really you can use the face or enemy attacks.
It's breakfast time. Feeling waffles with a side of blood.
Which reminds me, let's eat. Hang on. Oh, wait, it's heart. Jibbing corpses and enemies drops heart. Eat them to regain your health. Okay. Oh, that reminds me. Is there subtitles? Yes.
And our scout drones have not yet returned.
Tony, this is Matisse. The squad and I will be coming to aid you within the hour.
Imsim.
When we have arrived, we will meet.
Sir, we have an intruder on board the station. A human female.
What?
She's not a human.
No matter. Find and dispose of her immediately.
Whoops. Anyways, how we all doing tonight? Happy Friday, folks. Sorry for being gone all week, but you know. I really just needed some time. Ooh, muffins. Eggs.
Damn! It's stuck.
Doing okay? I'm glad to hear that.
Knock knock. Let me in. Don't make me break down this door. Let me through.
Oh, I have the key now. Yes. Yoink. Use spacebar to ascend and control to ascend. Don't worry, Carolyn. We're not gonna fall to our deaths yet. Huh. Collecting Scullies will earn you credits you can use to unlock extras to use nuts. Oh. Neat. Nice way to do the tutorial, teaching you to interact with shit. Whoops. Oh no, I didn't want to do that yet. We're gonna do that again.
Show on the road.
I didn't know that was the end because I wasn't paying attention.
Hey, you. Right there.
Mind if I join you, boys?
I feel bad for those little morons. These little dumbasses, I don't even think they were armed. Alright, well that was one secret, so it's a good thing we came back.
Just shame all this blood has to go to waste. It's breakfast time. Feeling waffles with a side of blood.
Go away. You're crazy.
Dr. Matisse, this is Kruger. lost contact with the other facilities, and our scout drones have not yet returned.
Homie, this is Matisse. A squad and I will be coming to aid you within the hour. Once we have arrived, we will...
Is oh ew. Alright, seen it.
On board the station. A human female.
What? How did... No matter. Security. Find and dispose of...
Let me turn on my RGB. I don't know why it's not working. Hang on. I'm gonna set up a monitor screen mural. Generic plug and play. There we go. Hell yeah. You guys can't see it, but I can, and that's what matters. No, isn't it? Excuse me. It's a very purple game. And pink, and a little bit of yellow too, I guess. What's that? Oh, it's just icon. Yeah.
It won't open. Hello? Anybody in there?
Oh, look at that. You can use it now. Not that it makes much difference, I guess. I still don't know where any of the secrets are, which, you know... It's not a map, is there? No, I don't think there is. There's nothing. I can't even see like how many secrets I'm missing or how many kills I've got. Welcome back. Did you remember to wash your hands? Okay, good. Just making sure.
Don't make me break down this door.
We're looking for secrets.
Damn, it's stuck. It won't open.
You get so bothered by having your slightly grimy hands. Dude, me too. I feel that.
Ugh, it won't open.
I can actually like completely relate to that.
Let me through.
Well, I guess we found all we're gonna find for now. Go on to the next level then. Oh wait, look at that.
Hallelujah.
Hello. Ooh, look at that.
No.
What? What the hell is that up there? Hang on. What is that? Oh, that's cute. It's a Half-Life reference. The barnacle with the crowbar. That's cute. Alright, I don't think we found everything, but found enough to be worthwhile. Missed a secret and 2 kills, and Carlos goalies. If you've been at your desk long enough, you haven't touched the keyboard so long, we'll have you going for soap. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. Welcome to the Viscerafest Hub. Here you'll be able to spend your scullies, select chapters, levels, and read up on the universe at large. But because the game is in early access, you can only do some of those things. Thank you for supporting our efforts. We hope you enjoy your time with the game. Cool. Cool. It is a very purple game. It's kind of some blue, but tell me why I thought that was gonna be like acid. There is, I guess, of the boom shoots. There's a bunch that I really want, but there's one that I've been wanting for a while now. I think, you know what? I think it's time to bring back the throne. The Kofi ain't doing too hot. And not that I've even had it up for a while, but I guess at this rate we might as well add 2 games to play on stream. And not that I'm lacking, it's, you know, sometimes I just don't feel like playing certain games on stream. Alright, so... What is what? What is that? Prelude, intrude, is that what we just did? Yes. Loadout. Oh, cool. We'll go back. Okay. Let's use that. Containment
Sound like
carnage.
my target's on board, but I bet that Doc will know where to find him.
Are you a reference to something? You look like a reference to something. I don't know, but I need to eat your heart. You aren't using it.
Why?
Sorry, little buddy, but health is health, pal. Oh. Eh? Oh. Doy. Biggest light to save your game, press F6, or to play speaking, you can view how many beacons you have on the bottom left above your health and armor counters. Neat.
Intruder. Be with your best interest to stand down. You're outnumbered and outgunned. There is no escape.
Bring it on.
Yeah, this OST does rock. Pair of dual assault rifles that fire a full auto barrage of projectiles. Shares ammo with the skull pierce pistol, doing less damage with slower projectiles but having a higher rate of damage per second. Okay. Played Warframe, I know how it works.
It's all in the reflexes, darling.
Are you blind?
Hmm. Yikes. Well, at least you can replay each of the levels individually as far as more.
I guess this is as good a stop as any. Hey.
Power core.
Oh, boo-hoo. Double barrel bliss.
Fully automatic double barreled. How does that work? Double barreled shotgun that fires the spread of explosion. How does that work? Oh, I guess it just means functionally you just hold it down and it keeps firing, not that it Okay.
Eek.
High-powered rifle that fires explosive rounds upon impact with the proper surface they latch on and detonate. Upon impact, enemy that bursts shrapnel, doing double the damage but no explosion. Interesting.
Open up!
Boring. They like their cubes. They really like their cubes, don't they? They love their fucking cubes here, man. Ah. Yoink.
Knock, knock. Let me in.
Scully's. Delicious. Hey, Mort, welcome on in, buddy. They weren't kidding about running out of ammo really quickly there. It's serious. Oh, that burns.
Damn!
Thanks for resubscribing for 17 months in a... Holy shit, 17 months in a row. Damn, buddy. Really appreciate that. How you doing tonight? Happy Friday. I know, it's such a waste of ammo, but I just love exploding those barrels. Preferably without taking a bunch of damage from them. They're just everywhere, like, you know, like they're meant to be. Wait, that... Did I get the power core? I did, okay. I was like, wait a minute, though.
Of course, it's a retinal scanner.
Whoops. Butterfingers. I'm happy to hear you're doing alright, bud.
I didn't do anything.
Rip and tear, baby!
Alright. Oh, go ahead and start skipping them as much as you can. Fuck these ads, they don't do anything for us. Barely even pay the bills.
Intruder, I'll be frank and say I don't know why you're here, but the consequences of us failing are beyond your ability to comprehend.
Yeah, that's real cute and all, Doc, but save it for someone who actually cares.
Just leave, and we'll forget this ever happened.
Nah.
Fine. Have it your way.
Do we have the... Do we have the right key? We do. Oh, I see. They give you like a little period of time for like a glory kill when they're down. To exactly give them. Pink key acquired. Punch him. It's kind of effective. A little blurry, but sure. What the hell? They just have things that don't do anything. Just laying around everywhere. Okay. They just have a head for the retinal scanner just sitting around. A very human looking head. I don't know why. But sure, good for them. Want to break your things though. We're not really gonna look for the secrets, mostly because I don't know what the hell is. Sorry, buddy. You know what's happening. I hope there's a heaven where you come from.
That's right. Get on your knees and pray.
Okay. Just double checking for things. I'm gonna smash your shit.
I need a power core.
Course.
Oh, it's locked. Hello? Anybody in there? It's locked.
Do they need to lock all their damn doors here? Like, is that really necessary?
I need a key.
Got a power core, okay.
Knock, knock.
I didn't hit the fucking button.
Our scouts have returned badly damaged and almost every entity within the surrounding area is closing in on our position. We will not last long without aid.
I will send word to our forces. I have my hands full at the moment, but rest assured I am on my way.
I need a key.
Wait, what? What did that even accomplish, man? Ah, yeah, okay. Hey? Hey? I can't open the door. Oh. I see. What kind of elevator leads directly to a ladder? Doesn't that defeat the fucking purpose of having an elevator? These guys are stupid. They're just stupid.
It won't open.
I mean, to be fair, they're also the stupid kind of people to have explosive barrels laying around literally everywhere. Oh. Out. Oh my god.
Oh, it's locked.
Didn't I already have a pink key? What the hell? Damn. He's not coming back to Viscerafest 2.
Don't make me break down this door. Crap.
Oh shit. I don't see a ladder. Took me a minute to realize what the fuck was going on. Am I stupid? There we go.
I want a small squad sent to deal with them immediately. Tell them to destroy the facility if they have to.
I see nothing but a bunch of leftovers. Open up!
What's wrong?
do that.
Sorry. Unless this game has a mercy reward, you're not living through this one, buddy.
Privacy, please.
Oh man. I was hoping we were gonna have a one-hit kill weapon with the soap there. It's alright.
It's locked.
Anything for love. Hung Cannon. It's a really interesting name for that thing.
Oh, baby, let's make a mess together.
Beautiful. Quad-barreled shotgun. They really shouldn't leave these weapons just lying around. I think I'm gonna... Cuddling its Collider-esque name. Really. I think I'm gonna be the first one to say they shouldn't just leave these weapons lying around. Like, even if it weren't for, like, you know, invading forces, I don't see the benefit. Like, really, who does it serve? The logistics of this operation certainly are questionable. Like, questionable is an understatement, dude. Like, I think it's incompetent at best, disastrously deadly at worst. And it's, like, of their own making. You know what? I don't think this place is OSHA compliant either. I really don't.
Damn, it's stuck.
It's not that. That's clear. Oh wow, I really did not mean to do that. I'm so sorry.
I need a key.
No, an auto map would be great right about now. Oh my god. Whoa, hang on, what's that all about?
It won't open.
Not what I wanted. Sure. Try that shit again. Hey, fuck off. Oh, is it? Just that? Yeah, it is. Okay. Damn, I gotta fix my back cushion. This shit's killing me tonight. Alright, I think that'll do. Alright, sorry about that. Whoops, hit your trigger finger.
Is there anything?
I don't remember asking. Wait, we back at the beginning? Man. Alright, we've got the pink key now. There we go. We cut that out.
Don't touch anything. That is an extremely early prototype, and it is immeasurably unstable. Activating it could tear this station apart.
Oh, well, we wouldn't want that now, would we?
What is it, a portal?
No.
Well, why would you have it if it was unstable? Huh? Uh-oh. The first safety-conscious life. Well, considering that's the big boss, I don't know how much that means.
Oh, that was a bit anticlimactic.
Hey, nothing happened. It's a little bluer than it was before, but nothing happened. Oh. Looks normal. Oh. Okay. Oh,
Never mind.
that's bad. Bring a sacrifice to the altar to open the path. How would I know that?
Don't make me break down this door.
Oh. Good thing I put a save beacon right here, hey. Should be fine, right? Press E on the sacrifice stats to follow you. Stop. Oh, you're a gross looking thing. Do you just exist to die? You don't look like you really have much other anything. Yeah, good luck with that, pal. Big health. True, I mean that is a perfect outline just for them, yeah. Oh. I'm gonna put that on suggestion list for the developers. Say, you know, give us some kind of in-universe instruction. Because something tells me that the character would not just know to do that. Let alone what this is for. Like, have us find a sign and like, huh, I wonder what that means. And it's just like a picture of that thing on one of these. And then we just find them. She's like, oh, that's what that means. Just something. Because that's not very intuitive. Even for whatever the hell we are. What the hell are we, anyway? Well, hey, look, I accidentally found... It's Z. It's Z. Z is for the stats. Yellow handles when the object can be pushed. Okay. There are apparently no kills on this map. It's a really interesting place, isn't it? You good there, Carolyn? No, our kneecaps. Chanting. No.
What the hell was all that?
That wasn't, you know, disconcertingly ominous.
Nice.
Am I stupid? Hello? What do I do? lot of little dude killing in this call. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, I'm not one to judge, but that's it. Sweet Jesus. Psychic damage. I can't even shoot at it. Oh my god. If I shoot, it did that. Ooh, there's a lot of them. Oof.
You know, many a strange folk pass by here, but yours was certainly not a face I was expecting to see.
Who said that? Who's there?
My apologies, miss. I didn't mean to startle you. It just seems to me that you're out of place. On the wrong track, if you will. Here, let me give you a helping.
The hell is that? Interesting.
Warning, Archgate rupture has resulted in critical facility-wide damage. Please evacuate at your soonest convenience.
Back to it, I suppose. Ouch! Look at that! You're falling apart.
We have no ammo. Kind of file that whole experience into repress and get back on the clock. Yep. Nothing way I used to. What is that? Weird looking critter. Can we call it a critter? Not sure what it is. It's a robot. You come to think of it, I don't know if it's safe practice to have like magma and acid everywhere. But you know, like it's not my company, so I guess it's not my place to judge. It's just a strange choice. It's not what I would do. But I'm not in charge, so it doesn't matter. Oh, you're hostile. Okay. Not anymore. It was a robot. What did that accomplish?
Damn, it's stuck.
Why would you have platform? Whatever.
It won't open. Anybody in there? No way. Pretty sure this sucker isn't legal, but what the hell?
Projectile launcher lobs acidic pustules at person, toxic gases. No, I do have strafe. Strafe is the one I have. Yeah. I was saying I got it for $1.50. Projectile launcher lobs acidic pustules that burst in toxic gases. Stun locks enemies, preventing them from moving. I don't know where I got mining. From moving or attacking while straining the hell, depending on tanky and or dangerous enemies. That's maybe a little overkill there, but sure.
Let me through!
I mean, what I was saying was that there's a couple of games that I wish I had, and I just didn't specify what they were. And I said, well, what I did get was Strafe for like $1.50. I maybe didn't need to use that, but okay, fine. Oh, what are the others? Well, two of them that I could name off the top of my head are Ion Fury and Hedon. One of which Hedon is built on an extremely deeply modified. I want to say GZ Doom. Looks great though. It's really fun. And then Ion Fury is built on an extremely modified build engine. And it looks great, and the game that came before and the game that came after are sadly terrible. But it's great. There's at least a couple others that I would like Dusk and Ultra Kill and all that, but not super high priority at the moment. Sulaco looks great. There's one I'm thinking of, and I don't know how boom shoot it is. I want to say it's more ImSim, but it's called, what is it called? Pro... I'm gonna have to Google it. It's like Pro something. It was like I forget what it's called, but it looks cool. It'll come to me. Do any of these open? Hey, Fear and Half-Life as inspirations. Well, yeah. Actually. Oh, there we go.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not quite boomer shooter in the sense of limited verticality. Oh yeah. It follows the spirit of it though. I guess it's everything. You know, I gotta ask, why these just me, or are these floating robots kind of you know, a little, you know, like they can get it. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna say it. I mean, it's not like those other games were inspired by boomer shooters anyway. I mean, it's such a broad umbrella term. It doesn't really mean anything. I guess it's just sort of, just kind of the new metal of FPS games. Like, you know what people mean when they say it, but you couldn't say what it means, you know? Like, because it's not as like cut and dry as it might seem just by using such a term. You can certainly point to like, I guess, like proto examples, like the very first ones, but not, you know, oh, it's just right there. But not all of, you know, not all of the contemporaries are going to be that. Oh my god, did it deflect my punch and turn it into, like, murder energy? I'm way back at the start. Yikes. I guess I need to use these beacons more, huh? Give me your heart. Go hard. Give it to me. Peripetia. That's right. Peripetia. Yeah, it came to me out of nowhere. It looks really interesting too. Let me put a link up. There, put a link up. It's like a anime-inspired post-Soviet cyberpunk something or other. Looks really interesting. No, hell no, you weren't spelling that right. It does look very rad, and you absolutely should wishlist it. Whoops. There we go. Whoops. Yeah, I'm a moron. Maybe we should save here. Beacon. Brainlet? No, more like just stupid. Head. We're moving on.
Damn! It's stuck.
What's all lowercase? Whoops.
Let me through.
Should never attempt to pull a 17 from her again. It will happen again. Oops. I always just let autocomplete do it. Like,
Open up!
I'll just type in like the first and second letter, and it'll usually come right up. So I do colons. I'm old school. I'm gonna say it. I'm retarded. I love that. I love magma. It's even more delicious than crayons. Oh, where's the fucking yellow? Oh, it's in the bed. Subway. That's right. Because I opened the cages. Now I remember. All right. Let's get the big gun out. Yeah, use it or lose it. I mean, you know. At least I'm safe inside my mind. At least I'm safe inside my mind.
Pretty sure this sucker isn't legal, but what the hell?
None of this is legal. Carolyn, what are you talking about, girl? How did you fuck that up? Don't answer that. I don't want to give you a complex. Never mind. Click. Probably should have quick saved after I killed those things. Hey Lee, welcome on in, buddy. Thanks for giving me a shout out. We're doing okay, pal. Thanks for coming by. It's our grand return after almost a week of nothing because I wanted to die. Now let's see. Feeling much better though. So for not. This is it. Okay. It is true. It is true. Wait. This isn't it.
No.
Sorry, buddy. Like I said, the second they give me a reward for not killing you is when you live. Ooh, look at that. Look, I just don't stand a chance in this world. No, they really don't. I can one-shot them into giblets with a single uncharged punch. They really don't stand a chance. You knock it off, dude. Come on now, that's enough. Let's save there. That's enough of that, buddy. Chill out.
Oh, jeez, this is brilliant. Our facility has been completely overrun. We don't have much time. I'll be heading to the...
I didn't do that. What's happening there?
Are you blind?
Prepare the slip gates. We'll be heading to Earth momentarily. I just have one last loose end to tie up.
You are about to enter boss arena. The game will auto-save before and after the fight for you. Once you're locked in, you will not be able to save. No cheesing your way through this one. I'm sure I can blame G-Man Lives or Civi for that one. It's always one of their fault. Oh, right. It did say that. You can only hold 2 of these things?
Are you satisfied yet?
Yeah.
Was it worth it?
Yeah.
Over a year's work down the drain because of your blundering and sadism.
Only a year?
More than enough of your stupidity for one day.
Hasn't been that long.
Prepared something special just for you.
Alright.
Oh, honey, I didn't know you cared so much.
Why you inexorable? We are dealing with an entity, entities far greater than any mortal mind dare comprehend. If we fail, everything you know, everything you love, will cease to exist. You're putting not only us, but the entirety of this universe at risk with your childish antics. I've flung out both the time and the patience to deal with you. I gave you the chance to walk away. It's too late now. Bring in the specimen. Goodbye, human.
Uh-oh. That looks bad. What the hell is an Elder Banshee? Oh! That's a lot. Oh no, the heart. Oh.
Sayonara, scumbag.
You fucking idiot.
Facility integrity critical. Evacuate immediately.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Oh.
Come on! Hold out on me, baby!
I had to kill them for good measure. Sheesh. Alright, let's roll.
This is brilliant. Our facility has been completely overrun. We don't have
Yeah, that was a cool fight. By the way, medium difficulty is the easiest difficulty. There's like 5 difficulties and it only gets harder from here. It is pretty tough, I'll give it that, but not, it doesn't feel unfair.
Wake up. We must be going soon. The child is coming. Who are you? Just a man with mutual interests. Is that so? I understand your hesitative state, but we haven't much time. If the ritual is not performed by tomorrow night, you will be powerless to stop what is to come. You do want to set things right, don't you?
The hell? Alright. Congratulations, you just conquered Viscerafest's first chapter and unlocked its sub-hub. From here you can replay levels and track down what you missed. If you wish to continue your journey, return to the main hub area and hop to the Arch Gate to Chapter 2. So we could, like, buy stuff, right? Oh, that's cool. So you can play each level to, yeah, collectibles. Oh. Guess we can't find him yet. Hey, I'm still welcome on in, buddy. Good to see you, my friend. Chapter 2. Whatever it was called, I missed it.
Yeah, that was a close one.
Kill her at once. We can't afford any more setbacks.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
No one wants to play with me.
Beat Borp.
I like it.
You're crazy.
You're delicious.
I need a key.
Can't do that yet. Wait. There we go.
It's locked.
Alright, see you in a sec.
Ugh, it won't open. Sure, this sucker isn't legal, but what the hell?
Man, just explode so I can steal your heart and your armor. It's not that hard, dude. Whoa! Whoops. That it? Oh. Those kind of blend in. I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Oh, it's locked. Oh, baby, let's make a mess together.
What the fuck was that potato creature? I have no idea what the hell that thing was. I can't even fathom what it might have been intended to be. Alright, are we going back up now? Pinky? Yeah, Pinky. Whoops. Huh. What'll that do? Oh.
It's locked.
Of course it is.
Woman, I beg of you. If it's money you want, I can provide. Whatever you're after, I'll give it to you. Just please walk away.
Tempting offer, but I don't take handouts.
That wasn't worth it. That wasn't worth it at all.
Go away.
I need a key.
They're single use?
Don't make me break down this door.
Yeah. Come on. Welcome back. There we go. And actually, that didn't solve anything. I don't. I don't know what to do now. Oh, there we go.
Nothing like a little fresh air.
Oh, jeez. Now we gotta do that whole level again. I don't know if I'd say he sodomized me so much as shot me in the face.
That was a close one.
Dr. Ortiz, the human female is here.
Kill her at once. We can't afford any more setbacks.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
It's like finger painting, but with bullets and blood.
Okay, lady? That was a bit much. Yeah, whenever you die, there's a different message each time, and the last one was sodomized.
Sleek. I like it. Pretty sure this sucker isn't legal, but what the hell?
Alrighty then. I guess before we go back out there next time, we're gonna quick save. I kind of want to play Void Bastards again. That's a good one. I don't know if you've heard of Void Bastards before. There was like a spiritual sequel. It was like Western Bastards. I forgot what the fuck it was called. I think it's based on comics actually. It's good. I think I have it on Amazon Games. It was a Prime reward. It's not the word. Prime something or other. A while ago. There was a wall I could shoot in there, or was that the previous level? There's an escalator. There's a ladder on the back of that anyway. I'm just stupid.
us together.
Damn, buddy, die, you fat bastard. Jesus. I'm still waiting on System Shock 2 Enhanced Edition from Night Dive. They're, like 3 years late on that one. It was supposed to come out alongside the, System Shock 1 remake as a pre-order fucking bonus. That's been a couple years now. I mean, that's been out for a while, is what I'm saying, but not the, SS2 Enhanced Edition, which, again, we're still waiting on. System Shock 3 is dead. I can't even remember who the fuck was in charge of that anymore, but I think they were just, sodomized by Embracer. Or was it Tencent? One of them. It was one of those awful, awful conglomerates. Pink key, there it is. How the fuck are you supposed to know that? There's 2 pink doors. Apparently the keys are single use. So if like you don't use it on the secret version, you just miss out on the secret. That's fucked. Google it for me. I'm curious now. Sorry. Would you mind Googling it for me? I'm curious now. I didn't mean to, you know, boss you around. I hope you understand that. Appreciate it.
I need a key.
Seriously, an auto map? Is that too much to ask for?
If it's money you want, I can provide. Whatever you're after, I'll give it to you. Just please walk away.
Tempting offer, but I don't take handouts.
Tencent, yeah, it was gonna be one of them. They're both miserable and awful.
Don't kill me.
Nothing like a little fresh air.
Oh, that shit hurts, dog. You suck. Knock it off.
Don't you have better things to do? Sweet father, don't you have
Knock, knock. Let me in.
strange? Piss off!
Bite me. Oh, where was this ring like a minute ago when it actually mattered? Tencent is taking the franchise forward. It'll be up to them to see what they want to say. There's not much clarification I can give you. War Inspector March 2022. And considering War Inspector already has his own damn game coming out sometime this year, which itself looks fine. I don't like that it is so multiplayer focused. I think it is entirely multiplayer focused. I don't like that. I don't want a multiplayer sim. You know what that says to me? It says it's an experience that you're not going to care about in a couple of years. And 20 years down the line, where we'll still be playing Thief games, we won't be playing Thick of Thieves. I'm sure it'll be a fine game for the year that it survives. Call me cynical, you know, sure. Sure.
It won't open.
If it lasts that long, you're right. And I also just think his, I mean, we don't know shit about it. Hey, Jake from State Farm, how's it going, buddy? Welcome on in. Happy Friday, I hope you're doing well tonight. Oof. I mean, again, like, you know, if they can, if the game proves to be something decent and not reliant on servers, and has staying power beyond, you know, just 4-player PvPvE or whatever, then sure, I'll give it a try. I might even buy it someday. But as far as we're aware, it's probably not going to be like that.
Suck it down.
Oh, you didn't, like, really? You don't know it's them at all, or this specifically them? Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, that would have been the Game Awards. That would have been the Game Awards. That was the complete reveal, I believe.
Damn, it's stuck.
Conceptually, it's fine, like I said. It's just that I don't think we need, like, a writer and game designer as, you know, I'll call them legendary. A legendary game designer to work on a multiplayer-oriented game, especially for writing. Like, what do you know, like, I'm sure the world is going to be great, but, again, staying power. We still play Thief. Thief still has grandchildren that we still play. Like,
Destruction is my thing.
it's just a mood trailer, so it's not like I actually know what the game's going to be. And that's the problem. Oh my god. Oh, it's a monster.
Hello? Anybody in there?
They killed themselves. That was me. It's also just rough with, you know, Arcane Austin being dead, basically, because of the failure that was Redfall, and frankly, Deathloop really didn't do all that hot, and even though it was fine, it was a fine game. I ended up liking it a lot, aside from some, just, I guess, boredom with the loop. But I like the world, I like the characters, I like the idea, and I like the art style. It's pretty good looking, but I just can't imagine any kind of variation where it would have been, like,
This place is kinda cute.
powerful enough to keep them around.
Damn, it's stuck.
Ah, shit, do I really have nothing? Oh, wait. God, they weren't kidding by running out of ammo.
Is one ugly puppy.
Regret that.
I think I killed his baby. Whoops. Sorry, pal.
Ugh, it won't open.
Where is it? Oh, they are supposed to be like little fish dogs. Sorry, guys, but you have armor. This fucking soundtrack is incredible, dude. Holy shit. See if there's any other secrets up there. Nope, not a single track.
I need a key.
I know who did it. I can tell who influenced it. That's obvious. I will piss and shit myself if it's Andrew Holschult. I don't know where to go. Whoop. Oh, yellow door. Okay, back here. Please fuck off. Man, there is no aim assist. Not complaining, it's just like, wow. She said they're being a little bit something. Marquee Music. Can't say I've heard of them, but you got it. Got the stuff. Shit. Oh, I know. Oh, well, I know Jeff plays guitar. Shit. Where's the last one? Look. Where does it even go? I'm sure I'm putting these damn things. Knock it off. Come on, you two. Come here. Come on, you coward. Afraid some little girl's gonna punch you? Bitch. Come on. Come on. Fuck you. Come on, you damn robot. Whatever, you can't shoot me from here anyway. Oh, yes, you can. Never mind. Oh shit. Let go, let go. And it slows you, that's fucked. Is there no ammunition up here? Some armor at least. I guess we're not replicating that. It's fine. Yeah, saving. We should probably do that, huh? There we go. Shit. It's not worth it, but I want to kill that fucking asshole. Fuck you. Pissing me off.
Huh.
Oh.
Well, I can certainly appreciate the decor, but the architecture just isn't my style. Let me through!
Blocks marked target can be shot to your fence within the environment. Well, don't have any ammunition, so... Oh. Oh, you dick. Oh, not again.
Huh. Well, I can certainly appreciate the decor, but the architecture just isn't my style.
Shit, shit, fuck, shit.
It's locked.
Of course it is. Holy shit. Oh my god. I mean, I know I haven't exactly been kind to those guys, but that's a bit much. What the hell does Uzak door mean?
Open up!
Good lord.
What now?
Oh great, cultists too. Son of a bitch. Probably could have found another secret, but whatever. I need to get out of there. I was cooked. This game's fucking awesome. It's only been 2 hours? What?
Damn! It's stuck. Plate full of pain coming at you fast. Oh, it's locked.
Oh, the mud fucks up my movement.
This is a Lox and Volcor of the United Scientific Conglomerate. You savages are to stand down immediately or you'll resort to violence.
Well, well, well. Looks like they started the party without me. It won't open. Knock, knock. Let me in. Hello? Anybody in there?
Oh. Backtracking for ammo and health, as you do. I think we can skip this ad by now. I don't know if y'all have been keeping up with the skips for me though. Thank you very much. Yeah, that bug is getting on my nerves now. It's been lasting a little too long for my taste. It's never getting fixed. You're absolutely right. Surely there's a way onto these. I think we got everything. Oh shit. It's that thing. Pink door, what? Ah, yeah.
You vapid shrew! This installation was built to detain that odious abomination.
Oh.
Thanks to you, those occultic numbskulls will likely be taking it back within the hour.
I'm sure it's hardly any worse than you having it.
Hardly. We had to fight tooth and nail to lock this thing up after those simpletons summoned it. And Lord knows what detestably venereal acts they'll commit with the thing once they get it back.
Either way, it's not my problem.
It's kind of been saying this whole time that it's literally everybody's problem. I'm gonna give them that, Carolyn. Sorry. What was that? Oh, it's a giblet that was stuck in the liquid, and because the liquid is not actually moving down, it was more like a floor being stepped down a million times. The blood splatters. Yep, that's funny. That's a really funny effect. Giblet obelisk. Oops. Find and kill Dr. Velcor. Oh. Tee.
I need a key. Burn, baby, burn. The flames are getting higher.
Damn, baby, chill.
Hell, holy hell, that thing reeks.
I mean, I'll give her this. She's girlfriend material, that's for sure. Maybe a little overzealous, just a tiny bit. What do I just leave that there then? What am I missing? There's shit over there. How do I get to you?
Don't make me break down this door!
Oh, hey, we have another snooze. Oh, I missed a lot of stuff, didn't I? Oh, it's locked.
Key.
This is where I came in.
Ugh, it won't open.
Fucking mud, man. Caught it quick. If you did, it didn't reprompt me. Oh, no, I got it like 2 minutes in, but it probably just plain just didn't come up for you. I get plenty of these beacons. Shit, do I just go back down?
I need a key.
Did I miss like something obvious? I'm an idiot. I did.
Lock the door! Lock the door!
Uh-oh.
They just have these things in areas where no enemy will be.
Let's be reasonable now.
What's wrong?
La 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 la.
Open up!
Oh. It's the upgraded re-guy. Alright, just kill me. That fucked my shit up, dog. Just kill me. They gave the little guy steroids. I sure did.
Lock the door! Lock the door! Let's be reasonable now.
And stay dead.
That thing had 32 in it, and it just drained in like 2 milliseconds. I mean, it was worth it, but Jesus. I need to put these cookies away. They're too good. Oh. Uh-oh.
Destroy and shut down everything you can. Just make sure there's no slip technical and salvage and make your way back to the station. We're currently packing up and we'll be heading out shortly. I hope to see you soon.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
Damn it.
Out!
Let's not waste that, actually.
I see dead people.
Have you caught up with the Warframe updates? They did their dev stream earlier today in the afternoon. Pretty hefty updates incoming in March. Looking good, sound good, dude. I'll see if I can find some highlights for it after, I guess after this chapter. Frankly, I'd like to just watch the dev stream. I missed most of it because I had to go to the dentist earlier. But no, there's some pretty big ones. Some pretty big updates. Really nice announcements. And they showed off a little more of Heirloom Rhino, and he looks beautiful. I really hope they do it super justice in the final release on the 6th. They're releasing Rhino Heirloom on the 6th. Because it's Minky's last contribution before he passed away last year. Oh yeah, you really haven't played in a bit. It's okay. It'll be there. Or yeah, Minky passing away. Yeah, that was really heartbreaking to discover, or we have announced last year. You're caught up as you can be. Oh yeah, you finished 1999 everything. Did I tell you I finally hit MR30? That's what I should put a fund of crowdfund up. I should put a crowdfund up so I can I did stream it, didn't I? I should put a crowdfund up so I can get my my badge. I don't exactly have the money to spare right now. For that, at least. It's like between $20 and $30, but definitely no more than 30. It might even be as low as like 20 or 25, and then probably 30 with shipping. I'll have to look after this. But it's definitely something I've literally been after for a decade. It's just considering, you know, budgetary constraints. It's low prio. There's other stuff, not only that I want to get, but also need to cover. I'm actually waiting for tomorrow to roll around because the artist who did Lucky's pin should be sending the payment, the invoices out for her pin. At least it's not more egregious. No, thank God. Yeah, I think there'd be a lot of pissed off people, and it's not going anywhere. They've promised that it's going to be, as long as the game is around, it's going to be available. Even if it's out of stock, it'll be in stock eventually. They do, you know. It's that meaningful to everybody. I really appreciate that. I really gotta say, Digital Extremes is definitely up there for one of my favorite developers. You know, modern and, I guess, historical. They're legends, man. They're legends. They are Unreal Tournament. After all.
Moon River,
No.
than a mile,
She's not.
I'm crossing you in
Is she really?
someday.
What am I picking? Oh, it's the fuel cans. Yes, I will give them that they're absolutely the benchmark for like live service projects. I don't like. I think they should be held as like a standard, you know, of how to do it. Granted, you know, the model wouldn't. I can't say the model would work for everybody, and certainly not for every style of game. But for what game they've got going on, it is just the way it goes, and they've done really exceptionally well. While also, you know, affording to build an insane amount of goodwill in the community. For a number of reasons, you know, like charity notwithstanding. What's secret? Oh, there we go. Nice. Oi, 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 oi. I need a breather. I actually need a breather. Ah. If it wasn't for like your guys' company, I would probably be dissociating from all this like movement and action. I still can't believe she was pulling Audrey Hepburn and singing Moon River. That's cute. That was such a random, like, I guess, reference. That was cute. Yeah, the bunny hopping is essential, but my aim is not so good.
I ain't got anything to wish for. Damn! It's stuck. Let me through!
A map. Please, Viscerafest devs, just a map. Just a map. One little map, even if it's a teeny tiny little map in the corner. Something, please. I'm begging you. Like, I don't think that's too much to ask for, man. Like, it's not bad like Graven, which is absolutely massive. And literally, like, well, almost literally tells the player it's a skill issue if they don't know where they're going, despite the maps being just obtusely gigantic and really just really poorly paced.
Damn!
This is more like I'm just getting confused by all the movement. That's a little different.
It won't open!
I've got balls of steel. Balls, 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 balls. There it is. Yeah, a lot. I think the probably like chief complaint about the map design is that there's a lot of sameness. I'll admit it. It is kind of an unfortunate detriment, but it is what it is. I'm not sure how early access the game still is, so I don't know what's, you know, subject to change. Oh yeah, they look. The environments look great. It's just that there's a lot of sameness in the layouts and the doors. There's just not a lot of variety in that regard, or at least there's a lack of landmarks. Oh shit! Fucking cocksucker. Why is that there? You know, they're like chickens. It's a damn shame they have to be so adorable and so delicious. It really isn't their fault, though. You can't. Okay, I think we're good. Uh-oh. Why? Why? Why can't I save? Can I save here? What? Oh. What the fuck? Ah. Boss fight. Scrumptious. No, a shambler. Come on.
Hey, big boy. I got a one-bedroom coffin with your name on it.
Wrong game, bro.
the night. Now, just gotta find the exit. Hey! What are you... Oh, shit.
Not again. Oof, Jesus. There's more? Oh no, 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 no. No, 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 not again, not again, not again.
Damn! It's stuck.
I see why they gave me so much ammo for this. Oh my god, no. Killing myself. Because there's only two speeds, fast and faster, and air control isn't really amazing. I mean, it's not terrible, like, it's fine, but it's like, the acceleration is absurd. So there's no, like, tiny movements, unless I'm, like, already jumping, at which point it's worthless, because you move so little. It's like you're constantly crouch jumping. You know what, that's a good way to put it. Exactly what it's like. Oh, I think that was just fucking with me. That's so mean. Oh. At least we get a little, like, movement puzzle breather. I'm really liking this.
Let me through! Whoa! Hey, watch it, buddy! Hello? Anybody in there?
Gotta remember to use this more often.
What the hell?
I have resided over this plane for a time immemorial, safeguarding, maintaining the dream as you saw fit to create it. Is that not enough for you? Has the piping of my servitors grown stale? The ongoings of your vision so mundane that you would seek to destroy it?
I what now?
I know who you are. Your garments of flesh are but a thin and inefficacious veil. I am the lurkers at the threshold. I am the opener of the way. I am the key and the gate. Yog Sothoth. What have you to hide from me?
Interesting. Where the fuck? Now where am I?
It would likely be within your interest to not toy with deities.
I'm not trying to, bro.
Be advantageous to poke the bear, as they say.
I don't know if I'd call that a secret. Yes, thank you. Thank you for the counter.
In your interest to not toy with deities. Not really advantageous to poke the bear, as they say.
What's...
I'm sure you find this whole predicament quite
It feels like Spyro.
but rest assured, all will be made clear in due time. I'm sure you do. I've made my presence here known, so I can no longer send you back. There was a defunct arc gate below the USC's monorail station on Earth. I pulled some strings and got it open for you. Follow this path, and you should end up where you need to go.
You're almost back. You had to run into town. Oh, all good, Mort. Glad you're okay, because you're here at the beginning and then disappeared. I was a little worried.
This path, and you should end up where you need to go.
No! 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 No!
Scream's funny.
No! No!
Like, air control is really good, but it's the acceleration on jumping that's a bit much. Like,
No!
fuck me. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you for the counter.
For you. Follow this path, and you should end up where you need to go.
No, less so than you think, but a little.
It's locked.
Stay here, buddy. No, there's plenty of leeway, actually. Like, I am holding back. It's pretty generous, surprisingly. And then if you time it right, the dash recharges while you're still in midair. They could probably tune her scream a bit. Bad at time thing with visuals as well, of course, naturally. It's hard to tell if you're not the one playing it. Can't hold you there. Come here, you. You live just to die. Hey, SpongeBob, welcome on in, my friend. It's good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing okay tonight. Happy Friday. Tonight we're playing Viscerafest.
Again.
He bounced on a crazy style. Shut up, that's gross. Time yourself out. You're doing good? I'm happy to hear that, man. Oh my god, that's all on me too. I was just not paying attention. And now we gotta do all that again. Let me just make sure I've actually gotten like all the thingies. Oh yeah, we have. That was the start. Come on, buddy. Scorn.
Until we see each other again.
I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that.
I just can't catch my breath, can I?
Uh-oh. We got an ad break in about 4.5 minutes, so... Shit.
Oh my god. I'm gonna need one hell of a honeymoon to come down from this. Now, where am I?
We are not back on that space station, are we? basketball portal. Is that the Space Jam portal? Let me check something. Hang on. Let me check Discord. Nah, nothing really. Right. See if there's any Discord action, because it's been a while since I got pinged with anything today. That's an airlock.
Our time is up. We'll be departing for 1700 momentarily. Everyone aboard.
Well, it's convenient. And not a moment too soon.
Oh, it's an elevator. I was like, weird, I backed into where it came from and took several. It's an elevator. I'm just an idiot. I'm stupid tonight.
Don't make me break down this door!
Let us get the hell out of here.
Sir?
What is it?
The human female is on board with us.
I want everyone on high alert. Find the godforsaken human and get her off my train.
Train level, train level, train level.
Knock, knock! Let me in!
Big pendulum vibes from this on. Big pendulum vibes in this one. Can you fucking die, bro?
Open up!
Purple key, where? Where from? Oh. From there. A little overkill, but whatever. Don't even bother screaming, you won't have time. Man, this chapter's a lot longer than the other one. What a dick. Made me waste all my fucking ammo. Scalp bitches. Why do you just have a train full of it? These guys are stupid too. What's that? What is that? What is that? Sounds like a little dude in a suit. A little chair, no.
Please don't.
Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to discover that.
It won't open. Open up.
Ooh, there's a secret up there. Right, I need the green key. Flamethrower. Don't do that again. Well, thanks, serious. I'm doing okay this level. Now we gotta go all the way to the beginning, huh? Now we gotta see everything through. Oh no! Think we can do it? probably kill those guys up there first, to be honest. Should I whiz it again? There. Shit. Let's just go this way and kill these idiots first.
Oh, come on. Come on. You can do this. You're almost there. Out.
Ooh.
I didn't do anything.
The bunny. Back in the box.
Really? It's a Con Air Easter egg? Really? Oh my god. Oh, okay.
Damn.
Don't even have the fucking key for it. Bruh. Bruh. Now we're gonna have to go back there if we find an orange key. At least we did it. Oh, let me get my leg off the table. It's falling asleep. Oh, excuse me. Just wanna know how I get up to that. Wait. There's the... We gotta go all the way back now, don't we? We gotta go all the way back now. Here goes. Shit. All it did was take us back to the beginning, which is something we could have done the normal way. Or, you know what I think it is? I think we were supposed to open it from the inside and not jump like this, but whatever. I like it better being a jumping puzzle. Just gonna say it. A Sonic level. She got skinny little legs.
Stop this train.
You're crazy.
Ooh, that was close. What? Not sure what the call is here.
Hello? Anybody in there?
That's the front. Yeah, I'm not sure what the call is here. Oh, yeah, that's easy. Let's just do that. Completely wasted some really good ammunition there. There we go. Whee! Took way longer than it should have. We missed 5 skull. Whatever.
Sir? Are you?
Get the cards. Have them search the wreckage. Find that woman. Kill her. And report back to me.
Yes, sir.
I'm never doing that again.
Oh, there's an invisible wall. Okay. Yeah, I think let's fucking cat out. You're not coming back in if you're going out. Oh, you're actually gonna go out this time. Okay. Why don't you come on, come on, honey, come on. Okay, sorry about that. She jump scared me, so I was a little spooked. Silly kitty. Right.
Wonderful. As if the job wasn't enough of this scavenger hunt.
It's starting to feel like a setup. I mean, it's been feeling like a setup the whole time. This guy clearly... I think he clearly thinks he's running something legitimate and would honestly not have expected this.
Oh, it's locked. I need a key.
And honestly, something called the United Science Conglomerate sounds kind of official and not like really all that underground. I'm not gonna lie. Where the fuck do I go, you bastard? Here? Surely not back here. There's nothing here. Sounds recognized by somebody? Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I didn't miss anything out here. I don't know what's going on. No, I was gonna try. Oh, yeah, sure. No, there's nothing down here either. Oh, yes, there is.
Let me through!
Oh, it's definitely starting to happen. I'm not even sure how to describe it. It said... Well, let me kill this thing first. Shit. This sort of sense where you can't really blink unless it's voluntary. Everything just seems like really like hyper smooth and very bright. Getting to that point, we may have to take a bit of a break soon, just for my well-being.
It won't open.
What are these stairs? Like, why? Like, it makes sense in a video game, like, world, but not like, you know, not functional. Like, what is any of this? Shit. Well, that would have been helpful, you know, like, when there were enemies. Did I even get anything from here?
Knock knock. Let me in.
Look at that. Haha, cute. Oh no. Event Horizon.
Matisse thought I should start a log. Be good for posterity's sake, he says. Though given my lack of a scientific background, I feel I have little of meaning to offer the USC. Matisse says otherwise. but to me, it sounds merely like empty reassurance to help my withering state. After months of testing, we finally have an Archgate strong enough to breach the Great Divide and pass into Rannoch Sector. I pray that Nodens and Cathartic would guide our steps. Unforgivable though my transgressions may have been, my hope is this gesture of penance would let them bid me pardon.
I had a critter in here. Oh, god damn it. Knock it off. Oh, hey buddy. You ready to die? I hear another critter. I don't like that. Who are you, eh? Alrighty. Shut up. Oh. Ah. It's still not stupid. Oh my god, this chapter is really long. I think we were already starting chapter 2 like an hour and a half ago. It's already been 3 minutes. It's 3 hours, 20 minutes. Thereabouts. Alright, where's my little sacrifice guys? I feel like I'm gonna need them. Or were they just there? I suppose so. Little buddies. Oh, there you are. No, I guess you, can't follow. Oh. Pink door, pink door, pink door. Oh, man. Yeah. You don't know you have a bounty on you?
You don't have any idea what's at stake. No, of course you don't. And knowing you, I bet you don't even care. It's too late now. It's over. Even if Chromium is still alive, we don't have the time or forces to stop what's coming. But I have plenty of time to deal with you.
Indeed.
Oh. Can we restart this fight? Yeah, we can. When I respawn, crap, let's try that again. Oof. Yes it is. It is indeed the intention. Friday night, I've been gone for a week. Feeling good, my teeth are in great condition, I'm fucking fantastic. I'm full of 7-Eleven glizzy cookies and chips, and I got a free Slurpee today. So we're going for it. Come on, you big bastard. Oh, shit. Ooh, heavy artillery. Oh, this music is so good. Oh my god. Eh. Bro, just break, just break. Oh yeah. Oh. God damn.
You... I want to know what's going on here.
You what? My friend's people were dying. Famine had struck the Litholex, and the USC was unable to lend our companions aid as we had our own problems. Out of desperation, in an effort to save his people, Commune sought communion with an outer deity.
Oh no.
And in doing so, opened the gate to enter our realm.
Hey Lee. Hey Dog-Eared. Hi Night. I can't pause the cutscene, but welcome on in, everybody.
I'm afraid I haven't the slightest clue to what you refer. And frankly, it doesn't matter.
Can we get Lee a shout out?
In a few hours, it'll all be over. And I hope you know everything that is about to transpire is all your
We're here. Welcome to the Hall of Epiphany.
We'll be taking a break after the cutscene anyway. But I'm doing alright, buddy. Thank you so much. Have a good lurk, alright? You gotta take care of yourselves, okay?
Thank you.
I might need to switch to my shorts. It's kind of warm tonight. In a sec.
I have business elsewhere to attend to.
Your fucking cat.
But what if it doesn't work?
Then I suppose you'll have a beautiful baby boy to look forward to.
Oh shit.
Trust me, it'll work.
I'm wearing a thermal too, so it's definitely getting warm. Switching to my PJs. When I have this running. Man, this game is going somewhere. So I was gonna say, I actually don't know if the game's complete yet, but there we go. Congratulations, you just conquered Viscerafest's second chapter and unlocked the sub-hub. You're gonna replay levels and track down what you missed. You've currently reached the end of Viscerafest's early access content. We hope you enjoyed it. Have a wonderful day. Oh, you bastard. It's been like 5 years. Finish it, please. Oh, my God. How many levels was that? 7? Are they all 7 levels? Man. Can't leave us like that. That's fucked. Whoops. And we can't even spend our scullies on anything. I think it's supposed to be this, but it doesn't even work yet. Why would you even make that a feature if it's pointless? Fuck. Well, that's it for now. Oh, scullies are currency present within the... Yeah, we can't use the shop. Collectathon appeal. Yeah, I guess so, but... Don't tell me I can use it on cheats and modifiers for playing levels and then not let me do that.
Ouch!
What happens if we die in the hub? Oh, no, it just puts it to the checkpoint. Yeah, what a very incredibly rad game, and I'm kind of mad. Damn. And the last update is, I mean, like, the last, like, devlog is from, like, December? And it really just mentions that they're selling the OST in the shop now. Which is cool, but I don't... It's not really a devlog, it's more like, here's something you could buy to support us in the, you know, like... Cool, but... I'd like more game now, please. Oh, my God. That was really good. Yeah, we need to take a break. I'm overwhelmed. A little overstimulated by it. Oh, actually the devlog is a lot longer. Basically it's a lot of cleanup. Huh. It's really long. I'll read it later. It was sold, it wasn't available at the time to license. Really? There's a whole FAQ thread in the community forum asking about that. Really? Wow. No, yeah, always seen sound. Um, actually, wait, let me read that. I don't know if it's available. Don't quote me on that. I don't think it is. We've been in the trenches a bit working with our new composer, John S. Weekly. What, do they have to just get a new composer each time? Um, we've been in the trenches a bit working with our new composer, John S. Weekly, on establishing and refining the, let me just go to talk, chatting. Refining the, la 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 la. Sound for Chapter 3's music. Thus far, the score, screen track, and the song for C3L1 are just about done, save for final polish. Up till recently, John was working on Coven, which just dropped recently, but now his schedule's a lot more open, so we're heading forward at a much quicker pace. We recently dragged marking into the equation to help refine the sound of the music a bit, and because of that, we've mostly been tinkering with 2 above songs. Okay. Yeah. Oh, but it is available as a YouTube playlist. Okay, which I will share here. So not for purchase, maybe, but if anybody's interested. General cleanup, enemy polish, Chapter 1 polish, Chapter 2 polish, Chapter 3 polish. Save for the boss fights, missing audio, difficulty balances, some save issues. Chapter doesn't have a whole lot more left for us to tackle. We spent so much time already cleaning up, it's almost at the finish line, so our primary focus is going to bring the earlier chapters up to speed. That said, we recently had a milestone meeting with our publisher that involved us sending a content-complete build to them so they could look everything over. This highlighted some technical issues for us internally that we spent a fair bit of time working on. Amid that, I also found a method to help optimize one of Viscerafest's less performance-friendly levels, C3L3, Virile Vanity. In essence, the vast majority of the work we've done in Chapter 3 as of late has been bug fixing, which was tied to some of the new enemies introduced, and I highlighted a few of those bugs. Okay. What's this? I'm just reading this in spurts to see if it's worth reading the whole thing. It's a lot. A couple paragraphs. Alright. In a section above, I mentioned a little milestone we were working on that recently had to send to our publisher. Working on this milestone dredged up some memories. Some truly horrifying memories. Because of that, I feel talking about this milestone would be an appropriate way to end this update. Game development is a rough time, and nothing quite highlights the pain it induces more than play testing. Don't get me wrong, I love playing Viscerafest. It's a game I've made for myself, first and foremost, and that's why it's so damn good. Problem is that when you go to make a build for testing, or perhaps a build that will get released publicly, you must ensure that the build works fairly flawlessly. I mean, obviously there will be bugs and whatnot, but generally speaking, most players or testers should be able to get through the experience without any significant hiccups. Hey, we did. This means before the testers test a build, we, the developers, have to test the build, and doing so calls to mind the belovedly memed scene from a film entitled A Clockwork Orange. Oh, no. I'm guessing the Ludovico technique and not the one at the beginning. There are a host of stupid, nonsensical, ridiculous bugs and issues that crop up during game development. My favorites are the kind that only show up when you export a build or in the midst of a long play session. Nothing quite ruins a day like a soft lock that only occurs when you play a level smack dab in the middle of the campaign after having sequentially walked through the entire experience to get there. In isolation, the level might play fine, but in the context of the greater whole, and only when you've exported a standalone build, nah. When we were pushing early access updates or releases, it was not uncommon for me and Elijah to have to stay up all night testing builds, doing 100% playthroughs of the entire campaign's content, only to find a last-minute issue that required us to stay up another 4 to 5 hours to both address it, and then export it, and test the build again. Those lucid memories are craving rest as I stared at my monitor, waiting for Elijah to send me the newest builds so we could hopefully finally go to sleep in a few hours and meet our deadline. I've reawakened once again. You see, that milestone involved the sending of a build. So the pains of that process have returned. They're just worse now because, well, the game is at least double the length of the early access version. About 2 weeks ago now, I had to play through the game a good 8 to 15 times back to back as we attempted to address any last-minute issues with the build before we sent it off to our publisher. A fair few of those times, I'd gone almost all the way through an entire playthrough before we found a significant problem we needed to address. The fun part is, this is just the tip of the iceberg. Soon we'll be in beta testing, where the process will get much, much worse. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm moderately dreading the coming months. We'll get through it, but the closer we get to release, the lower the threshold for error is going to get. I simply don't have the energy to stay up all night testing builds anymore, and probably took a good few years off my life doing that already. So basically, we're gonna be having a fun time, I'm sure. And then lastly, it's another couple paragraphs. Basically just talking about, like, you know, where they started from and now that they're here, and let's see. And that was December 20th. So that was a solid 3.5 hours. That was a solid 3.5 hours for an unfinished game. It's been in early access since 2021. God, it has been as long as I thought. Good lord. I mean, I get it. Indie devs. But it's like, hey, Mord, you missed the entire game. We're done. Oh, dang it. That took way longer than I was expecting. Lol. We're supposedly getting a pretty decent snowstorm in the next couple days, so we went out to stock up on some stuff. Oh, that's fair, buddy. You're good. We're not done yet, though. I mean, we are with that game. It's done. But we're gonna be playing something else. What is this? That looks cool. But no, I really thoroughly enjoyed that, and I can't wait to see, the rest of it, because it sounds like they're really at that end point. Once they push out this build and start beta testing, that's kind of, you know, not home free, but they're definitely in the last inning. So proud of them. I'd say 7 out of 10. The limited save system, I never used them, so I can't say I have any complaints. I think what kind of bugs me is gonna come down to like level design, but more in the sense that a lot of these levels just felt like squares and rectangles and not really like somewhere I'd be. Like none of this really felt like, oh, this is like a science lab on a space station. Oh, this does not feel like, some weird Asian frogman planet. This is not, yeah. And there's not really any good like leading lines. Like it relied very heavily on pickups that then led to dead ends. And then yeah, the secrets just kind of felt not really well thought out, and the collectibles are worthless. So seeing I wasted all that time looking for secrets was like, okay. They're worthless because they're not implemented yet as a currency. There's nothing to buy with them, as far as I'm aware. A lot of eye strain. I think that it is not the noisiest game I've played, but the action and movement and intensity coupled with the very, very bright visuals were certainly like I went tunnel vision for a long time. Um, I don't care for the extremely limited ammunition. I know they kind of wanted to make it a little more challenging, but it felt more like it was only challenging because of the limited ammo, not because of the encounter design. Like notice, half of our deaths were just from falling during an enemy-free, jumping puzzle. It's not that it was that hard. Um, but again, they have a lot of time yet. The game's not done, and when it is, they'll have time to go over it. Priorities. I was thinking the same thing with Abiotic Factory recently because I'm caught up, but guess what? There's a huge patch coming in 3 days for the next segment of the game. So I'm excited for that. It was more like with progression and, like crafting and stuff, I was realizing that a lot of the challenge doesn't come from like encountering like obstacles. It comes from the long fucking treks. Just back and forth for materials. especially once you learn that putting down crafting tables puts out an aura of safety where most enemies will no longer spawn. So if you just put crafting tables everywhere, there's no enemies anywhere. Well, um, there are enemies that will spawn regardless, like the security robots and shit. That's not a problem, but it's more like, at that point more it's like, do I have the fucking patience to run back and forth constantly? But they are working on a portal update, on a two-way portal update, so there's gonna be that. Other stuff. And then progression just feels like half-baked. It takes way too long to level up incredibly, necessary aspects, etc., etc. Point is, if an early access game is good enough, and I can tell they're putting a lot of... I didn't get any achievements for that? Why did they have 70 achievements, 69 of which are hidden, one of which I don't think you can actually complete yet. Survive the final boss of Brutal. Huh? Are achievement triggers just not implemented? That's so weird. That's weird. Anyway, I trust they'll put out a complete game and then proceed to balance the fuck out of it in both cases. Like, I've started to learn that, early access games are a crapshoot. Some go on to be gold, others shit. Looking at you, Graven, you cocksucking ass waste of time. Now I just have to beat Graven just to get it the fuck out of the way. I already have 5.5 hours invested in it. So, Viscerafest came again in a bundle from Fanatical. It was Viscerafest, Graven, and what is it, Wrath, Aeon of Ruin. And in order of best to worst, it's Viscerafest, Wrath, and Graven. At first I was thinking, earlier today, I was like, should I stream Graven and just show people how terrible it is? Then I thought, no, you know what I'll do? We're gonna watch Civi 11's 3D Realms vibe check from last year, and we're gonna watch the Graven segment. Because he'll say everything that I was thinking the entire time I was playing it, except funnier and louder. So, in that event, I'm gonna open up YouTube. We're gonna watch TV while I relax, because I really need like an eye break. That was a lot. Ooh, Fugazi. Fugazi? I never know how to pronounce the band's name. Anyway, so this is actually one of a segment. Fun fact, Wrath is actually a part of the first segment. He's a little more lenient on it. Actually, a lot more lenient on it. I think the worst is that it's just really, really long. Here. First of all, let me see if we can pause this ad break. We can. Second of all, let me swap us to just chatting. Hang on. Let me know if the title and category updated, all right?
My bile for the Phantom Fury demo can't compare to the absolute hate boner I have for Graven. However Phantom Fury comes out, it's unlikely that it could possibly be, even in its worst moments, as fucking...
The Phantom Fury he mentioned is the sequel to Ion Fury. And you know what, we'll just watch the whole video. It's a solid 34 minutes. It's, long enough for a full break, and I can grab something to snack on, or at least drink some water, because fatigue's the word. My eyes are feeling it.
Oh, hey, did you guys see that 3D Realms recently released Graven and Wrath Eon of Ruin, two hotly anticipated games I've talked about before?
Okay. So this is from about 10 or 11 months ago, and those games both came out after extremely elongated early access periods. So
I talked a little bit about Wrath in a short video over 4 years ago.
yeah.
I remember. Fresh-faced civvy, and he could cover every boom shoot thing that was coming out because there were like 3 of them at a time. Now there's dozens of them. I want to do another roundup soon, hopefully in April, because there's so many demos that I play that I want to talk about. I got a bunch locked and loaded already. And then Graven, which had a demo that I talked about, though honestly, not in a lot of detail. And they released a demo right after the last Realms Deep for Phantom Fury, which continues the exciting adventures of Shelly Bombshell Harrison, who I would let... So let's get into these hotly anticipated releases from 3D Realms, who are redefining AAA. Action, attitude, adrenaline. Wrath is sort of a fantasy action game running on Dark Places, an enhanced Quake source port, further enhanced by the people over at Kill Pixel Games, but not Kill Pixel, the project leader who left in 2020, but reportedly was providing some support after that. Wrath was his baby, and I'm told a lot of the major design decisions that were implemented were his ideas. Wrath is a strange beast of a game. I mean, it came out, and people were very upset at how long it was in development, which is understandable, and the 2 episodes that came out after the one we all saw in early access did seem a little different. I don't hate Wrath, but it has some strange balancing issues that I don't quite understand. I was running out of ammo a lot while fighting, and I think it was entirely because of this guy right here, this floating fireball spitting son of a bitch, who'd soak up all my fang ammo. You know, unless I wanted to use the somewhat slow wind-up secondary of the game's shotgun, which I didn't. It's a little hard to time it properly because I'm trying to listen to the sound cue of it, but like, this game is very, very loud and noisy, and that can be difficult. But that's neither here nor there, that's not my issue. You might remember the blade from the other video I did, which lets you do longer jumps with the secondary, but the secondary also gives you a really powerful attack. A really powerful attack? Knowing how ridiculously powerful this blade is became integral to my enjoyment of this game, along with one other rule I set for myself, which is that I didn't play it all in one sitting. I did maybe 1 or 2 levels at a time because they're all enormous. I understand this decision, you know, but it forces some bad pacing issues onto the game when every level or 2 is as long as an episode in another game. I knew going into the 1.0 release that this was the case because I'd played through the early access campaign. You will run into the problem of the game becoming kinda boring after a while because there are 14 enemies in Wrath and the campaign took me as many hours to complete. That's right, Wrath has 15 regular levels and 3 boss levels. Well, Quake only has 11 regular enemies, yeah, and I can finish Quake in an afternoon. And there aren't 300 or 400 enemies in each level of
The title updated. I just checked it. It's looking fine to me.
Quake, and it doesn't take 45 minutes to an hour to beat each level of Quake. Like, I get through this level, and I've been most places in it, but it still says I have like half of the enemies to kill because, as I understand it, the 5th map in any episode when you play it has a borked enemy count. This is a bug known to the devs, and they say they're working on it.
They probably already fixed it. This is almost a year old.
Each episode you have 5 levels, and the number of enemies you face and the difficulty of those encounters is decided by what order you play the levels in, which sounds like an absolute nightmare to try and implement into your game, because when you design a level you have to worry about balancing that level depending on the skill you're playing on. Let's say in this case it's easy, medium, and hard, and you do this for each level, and now you have to do that 4 more times for each skill, meaning you have to do the enemy placement in a level 15 times.
Jesus.
No, wait, there are 4 skill levels in Wrath, so it's actually 20 times.
Jesus.
There are 19 credited level designers.
Jesus.
This game took 5 years, and also the time Kill Pixel reportedly worked on it since 2013. And the game still feels a teeny tiny bit rushed out, just a little. It's not buggy, really, in my experience, and it only crashed 1 time early on. It's easy to compare Wrath to Arcane Dimensions for Quake, that mod that has enormous, intricate, hour-long levels full of secrets, which Wrath also has, and Wrath's level design credits share a couple of names from Arcane Dimensions. The gameplay itself isn't nearly as Quake-like. Enemies are generally tougher, you know, unless you use the secondary on the blade on most of them, and the weapons are mostly un-Quake-like, except for the Fang Spitter, which has obvious nailgun influences, though I'd say it punches a bit harder, which is good, because you don't have quite as much ammo for it as you would the nailgun. The pistol and shotgun are fine. I've already mentioned the shotgun secondary being a little hard to read, but then you've also got a slime-launching weapon that is quickly outclassed by the slag cannon, which acts kinda like a plasma gun with a rocket launcher secondary. I wouldn't say any of the weapons really feel weak or unsatisfying, and the railgun weapon, the Lance, is lovely. I felt a ping of joy whenever I picked up ammo for it, knowing I could finally two-hit some obnoxious slag thrower from across the arena. You get a bunch of power-ups you can bring up from a radial menu that I used sometimes, like the life cycle.
I'm making instant mashed potatoes.
Damage boost is good too. I used all of them at one point or another, but they did tend to pile up in my inventory. I think the early access levels and the post-early access levels feel a bit different. In episode 2, levels seem to get a little more restrained and maybe not smaller exactly, but more claustrophobic. Really, the issue is that you're fighting the same enemies for like 15 hours. The level design isn't bad, and I can forgive this game for not having a map because areas are distinct enough so that I can say, oh yeah, I remember this place, and can usually make it back to a main area. The challenge of attempting to dissect a game like this level by level is that it would take forever because a lot of them play pretty similarly. You know, since the first episode introduces 9 enemies, the second introduces 2, and the third introduces 3, meaning you really are shooting the same enemies in similar configurations over and over and over and over again. It probably didn't need to be this long, which is why I would suggest playing it piecemeal. The only level that really ground my gears was in episode 3, where instead of like introducing new enemies or elements, they said, let's put instant kill spikes everywhere.
Why?
And you're over here asking Civvy, what the fuck am I looking at here? Return to Soul Tether? Return to Shrine? Restart level? Wrath has a borked-ass save system that you can disable pretty easily in the gameplay options, so that you can use simple quick saves like every other boom shoot. And I say that this save system is borked, not because it doesn't work on a technical level, it works fine. It never broke in that way. I'm talking about how in my playthrough of this game on the normal skill, the save system seemed completely unnecessary. See, you have shrines that you can save at, which will save your game and replenish your health. You also...
It's kind of exactly the same as Viscerafest, which may have like gotten the idea from it, but what he's gonna say here is exactly the problem I ran into with Viscera.
Collect soul tethers, which are your quick saves, and there's also an autosave at the start of every level. The soul tethers are the most important part of this whole thing because you have to collect them. When I finished the game after nuking the final boss, I had 42 spare soul tethers. I had not gone under 30 since the middle of the first episode. They actually just...
I probably would have had that much in Viscerafest if they didn't remove them at the start of every level.
came out with a patch.
Or the chapter, I guess.
This is the number of save tethers you can have on higher difficulties, so there's that. Overall, Wrath is fine. It's exactly what I was expecting, give or take a few giant outdoor areas in the latter 2 episodes. It has some weird balancing. The really egregious thing is that the game was in early access for years, and even with the demand that you balance the enemy placement 20 times for 15 levels, meaning you're dealing with 300 different combinations of 14 enemies at best, and I can see why people would be a little upset with this game finally coming out and not being better than it is. They had lots of time to cook. What if I told you it's all downhill from here? You guys remember when I said
the dollar store scallop potatoes? Yeah, you're right. Those fucking slap. I don't know what it is. I wonder if it's just because they just put so much salt and shit in it. It's just like really tasty. I don't know.
In the Wolfenstein video, how I wasn't going to be nice to Slipgate Ironworks anymore because they've been in this business for over a decade now, and everything they release is either broken, unfinished, or broken and unfinished. I bet Embracer Group gutting the company will surely right the ship.
Hey, speaking of Embracer,
So the day I'm putting finishing touches on this video, I find out that Embracer has divested from Saber Interactive, 3D Realms' parent company, so they're not going to be responsible for the death of 3D Realms. Phantom Fury is the long-awaited sequel to Ion Fury, according to co-developers Phoenix Game Productions. Shelley Bombshell Harrison is back in this highly interactive mix of first-person action and road movie adventure. Oh wow, so that John Blade appearance in the trailer might be even more exciting. They're gonna get into some road trip hijinks. Okay, so when it says this is a sequel to Ion Fury,
I gotta play Sin. I'll play
that's
Sin.
technically true, I guess.
I'll play
In the way
Sin
that
someday.
Batman and Robin is a sequel to Batman Returns, although I could charitably call it a good marketing strategy because nobody liked Bombshell, the original game that Ion Fury was a prequel to. And I didn't play a lot of Bombshell. I'm not gonna arbitrarily shit on it playing one level and not enjoying it. I think I should boot it up again because I paid $35 for this piece of shit. Okay, so I played 90 minutes of Bombshell and I really couldn't take anymore. Like Shelley Bombshell Harrison herself, Bombshell is a very pretty game that gives me no pleasure. The story is that Haskell, voiced by John St. John, you remember him from Ion Fury. Well, he's back because Ion Fury is a prequel and this is... So he's back because he set off a bomb that killed Shelley's squad, but also only took her arm because I think her Halo Ash recharging shield protected her. If I sound really bored while talking about this game, it's because this game is really boring. Like, I guess it also has an open world and side quests, but every place I visited looks the fucking same.
So to be clear, he's talking about Bombshell, which I think was the 2018. It's just a top-down, like shooter in Unreal. It's not really all that great. And then the sequel was made on the build engine, a la, Duke 3D, because Bombshell was originally supposed to be a Duke game.
The enemies aren't any fun to shoot, and when you kill them, they just kind of ragdoll, or they explode, or they're flowers that spit poison at you that you not only can't kill, half the time it doesn't seem like I can even hit them. Oh no, they renamed the weapon to the Ion Fury after Iron Maiden frivolously sued them for calling that other game Ion Maiden.
It wasn't really. I'll give it to the band. It wasn't really that frivolous, considering. And it ended up being it was because Iron Maiden was putting out a mobile gacha game at the same time that Ion Maiden, now Ion Fury, was being developed and published. And Iron Maiden is very famously litigious, which is fair. You know what? They've got a brand to protect, and I understand they branch out on everything. It's pretty good, dude. I've got John Goblikon and fucking Cardinal Copia in it. Like, I gotta show you something. It's actually kind of a banger game. Like, it's neat.
Except I think they missed a couple of them. I'm sure people in 2016 were really craving top.
But this time I'll give the band a pass for suing.
Game like they originally.
Because I was mad when they were doing it. Because I'm like, they're just bullying a small indie developer. Not really. They weren't like telling them not to make the game. They just said change the name, and so they did. It was not a problem.
Wanted, it would have been equally as mediocre. Like, this is a better game than Rot 2013, I guess, because it isn't infuriating and at no point did the performance tank for no fucking reason. But hey, I only played it for 90 minutes, so I could be wrong. The enemy encounters feel like they were just kind of thrown together, and then whoever was working on it said, yeah, that's good enough. Make another section where you jump onto a bunch of rings and make sure the bowling bomb just doesn't fucking work sometimes. There, done. Ship it. What I'm saying is calling Phantom Fury the sequel to Ion Fury is a bit of a reach. Ion Fury was developed by Voidpoint using Build, and was good, and Phantom Fury is being developed
Very
by
good.
Syndicate Ironworks, and if the demo is any indication, it is trash. If you want a sequel to Ion Fury, try Ion Fury Aftershock, because it's more of that game with some vehicle sections that, in my opinion, last a little too long, but they're awfully impressive for something done on the Build engine. Good for them. Voidpoint is cool. But we're not talking about Voidpoint, we're talking
about Slipgate Ironworks.
Formerly Interceptor Entertainment, founded to do Duke Nukem Reloaded, but like obviously that didn't happen, even though a multiplayer test of it leaked a while ago. So then they went and they made Rise of the Triad 2013, which is, let's say, raw as fuck. I made a video, you might have seen it. I'm still fucking flabbergasted at the attempt to make what should have been a hit scan weapon fire a bunch of missiles that tank the performance every single time you fire the weapon while playing the game on technology 10 years newer than the game itself.
there's a lot going on with Rise of the Triad 2013, but its production did lead to a lot of the boom shoots we get now. I'll talk more about that later.
But sure, whatever. Fast forward to them rebranding as Slipgate Studios. You know, a little Quake nostalgia to that name, right? But they didn't keep that name, they changed it to Slipgate Ironworks so they wouldn't be confused with Slipgate Studios, a Las Vegas-based VR and AR developer. Unless you go onto Steam where there's still a Slipgate Studios page that shows off Slipgate Ironworks games, and when you Google Slipgate Studios, you get Slipgate Ironworks as the top results, and Slipgate Ironworks was the name of a company started by John Romero that went bust in like 2009. So obviously when you Google Slipgate Ironworks or Slipgate Studios, he is listed as a co-founder, which if you didn't know better, you might think John Romero worked on some of these games, which he didn't. I just don't know. But what I do know is that my position as boomer shooter YouTuber requires me to play all these games from Slipgate Ironworks that come out. Would you believe that Phantom Fury and Graven are the first major releases from Slipgate Ironworks post-Interceptor since Rad Rogers that was mainly developed by them, not co-developed with another studio like Ghost Runner? Or it looks like they do a lot of port development for other studios too. Maybe not anymore since the Embracer troubles and the excessively shitty layoffs that hit the company recently. But that was after what we're talking about now, here, with the Phantom Fury demo, and before the disastrous Kingpin remaster. I don't like to do this. I will often just not talk about the bad new releases for boomer shooters and highlight the ones that I like, or that I think are interesting or good. The best thing I can do for a good game is showcase it. That's why something like Zorch was so exciting to me, because it came out of nowhere and it was awesome. Because despite my demeanor, most of what I do on this show, it's a bit. I see comments like Civvy hates the sewer count, why does he keep doing it? And like, legitimately, I don't care. I like it as a bit. I wouldn't have done all the new graphics and sounds for it if I didn't like the bit. I play along. We have fun here. If I really want to tear into a game, I want that game to be bad. Entertainingly bad, like Chaser. God, that was a fun video to make. Just let me break the kayfabe for a minute and say that most videos are at least a little bit fun to make. Also, Katie isn't real and I haven't smoked a cigarette in like 3 years. I'm eternally grateful to the fans of this show who allow me to put together weird videos on forgotten DOS games or do a series on Thief. There's a very delicate balance that I can't always keep up when making a show where
I love his Thief playthrough. It's really good.
As a character, be entirely against the idea of hosting a show and not wanting to be part of it. This is the reality of turning what was originally a medium effort shitpost of a channel into a job. So when I say that the Phantom Fury demo is an undercooked, amateurish, directionless mess, understand that I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to shit all over an indie studio putting out boom shoots that seems to have some kind of sick, incestuous relationship with the new 3D Realms. But I sincerely believe that if anything is going to be responsible for me having to watch 3D Realms die again, it's not Embracer gutting the company, it's the absolutely fucking slapdash, harebrained, shoved out the door gutter trash being peddled by Slipgate Ironworks. These cold, dead things that wear the skin of nostalgia. Oh, kids, I got beef. I got enough beef to fill a fucking slaughterhouse. My main beef is that a lot of talented people work for Slipgate Ironworks, or at least they did at one point, and you can tell that by looking at the games.
Yep.
Because even with the pixelated aesthetic meant to invoke nostalgia and some of the sound design and the music and all that stuff, yeah, that's great. Phantom Fury looks really cool. But
it's got the vibes.
All the talents of the artists who, I know for a fucking fact, got the shaft and a pink slip because Embracer didn't do so good at the casino that night, those people are paying the price when whoever is making the decisions regarding the gameplay and design, or the management who's pushing this crap out the door, live to fight another day and say they're gonna release Phantom Fury in this year of our Lord 2024, when this demo feels like a beta level with pre-alpha gameplay. And this demo came out a year after the first reveal trailer of this game, which said the game would be out in 2023, and it plays like shit! In fact, I'd like to take a look at Phantom Fury's trailer right now. It has the vibes, doesn't it? Kind of like the DNF 2001 trailer vibes, which were great, right? We all love the DNF 2001 trailer. But after the release of the 2001 version of DNF, we all know that a bunch of the stuff in that trailer wasn't finished and was made just for that trailer. Or, as Frederick Schreiber, co-founder of Slipgate Ironworks and current CEO of 3D Realms, said,
"This is the famous 2001 version. This was 90% completed. I'd say 14 to 16 hours of gameplay. This build is 80% from completion IMO. This version has almost all levels done, from all 5 zones. Some VOs are placeholder, some scripting was missing, but otherwise it's pretty much there.
Now, I did a video about the DNF 2001 leak. Right, you remember that, and how it most certainly was not even close to 80 or 90% complete. Still, Randy said he'd want people to pay for the totally unfinished DNF build. You know, the one where a ton of stuff was there just for the trailer? This too, I suspect, for the Phantom Fury trailer. I got a couple examples, right? Like here, where you see a guy get thrown by a monster on the edge of the screen that disappears a few frames before this GDF soldier leaves a blood decal before hitting the wall. Look how interactive it is, you can read people's emails. It shows a clip where you see the Loverboy's secondary fire, which you might remember from Ion Fury, you know, the cool one with the lock-on mechanic, except there's no on-screen indication that it's locked on and you just shoot 3 generic GDF soldiers. Lot of interactive stuff, a Shelley pressing buttons. Also, this is an obvious test map for their arcade games. A shot where they didn't cut before the cinematic camera stopped moving. And then, out of nowhere, John Blade of Sin fame.
You think that arm makes you look cool or something?
Which got me really excited when I saw that. Man, that was so cool. And then, after the game's title and box render, you see this gun here. That's John Blade's pistol, which would make you think you're playing as John Blade at some point. But if you look closer, that's Shelley's robot arm holding it, and also the smoke is spawning in the middle, really towards the back of the gun, and the muzzle flash is clipping right through it here. But you know, the game had only been in development for like a year at this point. And the level you're in sure has the vibes of that first bank level from Sin, doesn't it? Remember that? Yeah, those were good times. In fact, it has a lot of early 2000 shooter vibes in the visuals and presentation. And that's cool. Too bad the gameplay, you know, the shooting in your shooting game is fucking awful. I'm not gonna say that it's unsalvageably awful, but with Slipgate's track record, the loss of Staff and Graven, which... Oh, I'll get to you. I have...
So, this came out, this video came out when the first demo for Ion Phantom Fury? I don't know, these names suck ass. Phantom Fury. When the first demo just barely released, which was at least a year after the reveal trailer. So it was a year of silence followed by a demo that was clearly half-baked and rushed out the door for a game that only came out a few months after that first half-assed demo. It has obviously gotten a lot of work since, but last I checked, it's still not doing too hot. And I don't own it, so I can't test it for you guys.
Absolutely no faith that Phantom Fury is going to be good. It's going to look good in the trailer.
It did, and it isn't very good.
They're using the amazing visuals to sell this. Enemies you can one-hit with basically any of the unsatisfying weapons? Absolutely. They also drop and then explode, which is fine and can be fun in a more open space. But you know where it's just annoying? In a cramped train level. I'll just sit here and wait. The human enemies barely react to getting shot. Their animations look shitty and stock, their sounds are clearly unfinished, and death animations are, at best, some blood and maybe a head blown off. But mostly some blood and a ragdoll, like I'm checking off a box on a form.
Just a complete lack of feedback, I can feel it.
A little outline and an overlay here, and it kind of reminds me of Deus Ex. It's got the vibes. But they forgot to make the actual game part. I don't give a shit if I can adjust the fan speed in each train car with a switch if the shooting in your shooting game is terrible. The demo has a ton of weapons, and I think only the Loverboy feels like you're firing a gun. The AI is dog shit. Even the stupid Easter eggs you'd expect from like a 3D Realms game, like this guy on the toilet. Dev update posted to Steam after the demo released, they addressed some of the problems and said that
some of the highlighted issues, as listed below, have been in development already, but due to time limitations, they weren't added to the Realms Deep demo. Enemy voice lines are still in the process of being cut and will be present in the full game. Auditory hit feedback and jibbing sounds are still worked on and muted on purpose in the demo. Full jibbing enemies when doing over a certain damage threshold was not implemented in time for the demo. It is now.
This was shoved out to promote this game. I understand wanting to show everyone what you're working on, but maybe releasing a clearly unfinished thing that isn't going to reflect the final product as a playable demo isn't the best way to go about that. Now it's not even available outside the Internet Archive, and they dragged poor John Blade into this. Why? Vibes. Breaking news.
And it's so sad. Because if you give a shit about the character that is John Blade and the Sin franchise, you already fucking know how dicked around that fucking game was. Man.
The day before this video was set to go up, 3D Realms released a new trailer for Phantom Fury that is...
Hey, hon, can you give me a hand in the kitchen?
And it even has a release date, April 23rd, 2024. Hey, Slipgate in 3D Realms, blink twice if someone is forcing you to do this. This kind of thing would be somewhat excusable if it were in early access. It's not. Not that Slipgate seems to give a fuck about early access or the purpose of early access.
Remember, this video went up less than a month before the game came out.
Brings us...
It was not ready. So I'll let this video explain why I don't care to play this game on stream.
My bile for the Phantom Fury demo can't compare to the absolute hate boner I have for Graven. However Phantom Fury comes out, it's unlikely that it could possibly be, even in its worst moments, as fucking infuriating as Graven. Graven is a sloppy, directionless mess masquerading as a Hexen throwback. Needlessly cryptic, insufferably unpleasant to play, blatantly unfinished, but it sure does look nice. It's got those vibes. So we saw Graven in early access where it did the thing, right, it released its first section in early access, and it was kinda bad. They relegated magic usage to basically puzzle solving, hiding the dubiously useful stuff in shops so that you have to buy it with the gold I didn't have because I thought maybe the melee combat in this medieval fantasy game that liked to tout itself as something different from your average boom shoot, you know, maybe that melee combat would be good. And it's not.
It's not.
Magic and melee
it's really not.
Fantasy game is actually the very worst way to play it. Parrying lowers damage dealt to you, but good luck with it anyway, because the enemies don't fucking land attacks on the proper animation frames, and the lowest enemies can knock off a third of your health easily. God help you if an enemy catches you off guard. It's okay, because when you start the game, it says,
Graven is an adventure which expects skill in combat, navigation, problem solving, and reading comprehension. Experiment with playstyles and take your time.
There is no map. And if you don't understand the layout, you're stupid. Fuck you, learn to play. There is no waypoint system. There are no checkpoints. Well, sorry. There are checkpoints, but they're fucking awful. And he'll cover why. Like, there isn't anything in this video that isn't something I would have just said myself. He just does it funnier and can actually show you. I'm not going to go into Graven right now to show you. I'm tired. I don't have the patience for something that I know is going to be bad. Like, I can throw on like Wrath or Strafe after this video is done. I don't mind going into one of those. Wrath, again, I've played a little bit. It's fun, but everything I hear is like the levels are just really long. So pace yourself, which is what he said. I don't mind that. That's okay. I can pace myself in that. Strafe is just a blast because it's semi-roguelite, so at least there's something going on for it. But Graven is just...
Hey, we're sorry our game has no map, poor or non-existent signposting, cryptic hints on our absolutely fucking stupid journal entry system where it updates the journal, but instead of giving you a new entry, you go into the entry that's already there and scroll down for maybe possibly a hint on where to go next. That's actually your fault, asshole. Get good. Let's go along with this line of thought for a second and ask, why? Death doesn't even matter. The game sends you back to a checkpoint and takes some gold, which you can get back, partially, you know, unless the checkpoint you hit is still in the middle of a battle, then you're fucked. You're gonna die again because you have no health, and even if you had full health, you are, like I said, 2 or 3 hits from death. Because if your AI sucks, make them hit hard or make the enemies really spongy, because that's how balance works. Just don't think about it too hard. Enemies hit hard because if they didn't, the game wouldn't work as a game. It would be a shooting gallery. The AI is atrocious, and at least one enemy in a lot of encounters would just not work. I got one for you kids, check this out. There's a character character you meet in episode 3, this Mystic, who sends you to do a quest in the first area of episode 3, which is like half the episode. Because episode 3 is tiny, and if that fact doesn't make you think that this was rushed across the finish line, check out this cutscene where the Mystic decides to betray you and you have to kill him.
Behold.
Now, I have a theory that this is a boss battle that was stuck in the middle of this episode because they had nowhere else to put it. Oh,
And it's fucking raw!
I believe this because there is nowhere else in the game where it plays a cutscene besides post-boss fights, not mini-bosses, and so this cutscene starts.
The stranger, now estranged from life by his own traitorous hand.
What idiot wrote this? So these cutscenes are like drawings that reveal themselves over scrolls as the camera pans between scrolls because I guess they wanted something a little more dynamic than comic panels, but they didn't want to do like real cutscenes. I'm not going to spend too much time criticizing the writing of this, but there's something really important you should know. Like if you were to get invested in Graven's story, you fool, you silly prick.
It's me, I'm the silly prick. I actually kind of like the story as basic as it is.
You absolute rube. The intro cutscene establishes that you killed someone out of revenge for killing your adopted daughter. And so you were exiled because priests aren't supposed to do that. Okay, so it's implied that this priest killed your daughter until you get to episode 3 and you walk into town and this one NPC is like, hey, I was there and one of the people who sentenced you to exile and also your daughter isn't dead, so I'm going to absolve you of your sins. So the driving emotional force of the story never mattered, and in the final cutscene it says that the priest has to go and cleanse the world of the Created's minions before he can even think of going back to possibly find his adopted daughter's body, and oh yeah, you don't hear Stephen Waite's voiceover on this cutscene because it didn't play because this game isn't finished. The only weapons worth using, which make the game hilariously easy when compared to the shitty melee system, are the crossbows. Yes, crossbows. They call them a ballista and a crossbow and something else, but they're all fucking crossbows. Your useful weapons, aside from the staff at nearly the end of the game, are all basically the same, and you gotta swap them around in this dumb and unnecessary inventory system that seems out of place in a game that has like 3 potions to use. Look at all these inventory slots. There are a dozen that will never have a fucking thing in them. Graven has all the things you're supposed to put in your medieval fantasy game with absolutely no care as to how any of them work together. So it boils down to being a barely functional stock boom shoot with boring combat. Because when I boot up my medieval fantasy action game, I can't wait to stand in a pool of water for fucking 10 seconds because I don't have enough stamina to jump out. This is the latest version of this game. This is patched. The stamina system is really the worst aspect. You could remove it entirely and the game would lose nothing, because the melee combat sucks balls already, so it doesn't matter. Where it does matter most is in the running around and backtracking that the game wants you to constantly do because it doesn't tell you where you have to go, and like I said before, you don't have a fucking map. So you're running around setting off the same enemy triggers over and over because those are designed like it's a linear game even though it's clearly fucking not. So you're fighting the same monsters over and over again like you're in a Metroidvania, except the combat is dog shit, so you're stuck in a loop of terrible gameplay while attempting to find the skull key for the 5th fucking time, only to find out that it opens a door that leads you to a place where you thought you soft locked earlier and there's no fast travel, so the only way to get to the main area of each hub is to find your way back or quit the game and restart. Because the game doesn't restart you where you were, it restarts you in the main town area of each hub, but you want to go back to that area because that's where the shops are. And you want to upgrade your weapons. Here, I'm going to upgrade my shotgun crossbow so that the secondary shoots a bunch of projectiles that then explode. And then I'm going to upgrade my other crossbow so that the secondary shoots a bunch of projectiles that will then explode. And originally the magic didn't suck so much, right? Because in the original demo, which you can see in this footage from a previous video of mine, right? where you get the lightning spell so you can shock the enemies in the water, because why else would you put all these plague zombies in this water unless it was for a thing you specifically designed to put here, you know, but in the final version, the zombies are still fucking there and you don't get the spell yet. You only move the headstones, Graven?
You son of a bitch, you left the bodies and you only moved the headstones! You only moved the headstones! Why? Why?
And then there's this fucking bird, this awful fucking enemy that appears early game, and if you don't have any cuff arrows, you are absolutely fucked. Because it shoots this green shit that has an area of effect that I'm convinced is a bug they left in because they suck. This is awful. They have no sound cue to tell you that they're around, and even if they did, they launch this crap from across the map, and the game stops using them after the first episode, but like, why are they even like, oh, God! Why are the splashes in the blue icy water the same as the splashes in the green swamp water? Why do all of the enemies ragdoll to death like they're made of helium and plasticine? Why is the monocle that lets you zoom with the cuff arrows fucking dirty? Why do these red wizards have no sounds at all? Why do these cultists keep throwing spears at me after they're dead? Why do all the cutscenes feel like they were ripped straight out of Postal 2? This Crusher trap didn't kill me, guess I'll have to do it myself. Why does this big intimidating Hammer Knight move so slowly and ineffectually? He looks real mean, but he didn't hit me. Ever. What the fuck is the deal with this monster? Is he supposed to be animated like baby's first Unity jump scare horror game? Why does the performance tank every time I open a chest in your medieval fantasy game? And I mean every time. Every single time. .3D Realms publishes some great games like Cultic, but if it has Slipgate as a main developer, then it's a crapshoot. I've heard that Phantom Fury is better now. I've heard that it was Embracer that was forcing stuff to come out unfinished, so hey, maybe they can steer the ship away from the iceberg now. Stay tuned for more upbeat videos coming soon, like a serial adventure, and a roundup of games that don't drive me completely insane. No, the Chex Quest thing is not an April Fool's gag, I swear to God.
Enhance. Hang on, wait. Where is it? Chatting. YouTube. Lock. How do I make it zoom in? Look, it's me. I've been giving this guy $1 like every month for like almost a decade now. I was actually like one of the earliest names. This was almost a year ago, and look at all these fucking names he has. There was a time when there was maybe like 100 names. Like, the names were huge. The Prestige. I was there. I'm that guy. Well, I gotta rescale this now. I'm a dumbass. Okay. But yeah, Chex This was good. It's funny because I was streaming Graven for my girlfriend, you know, Jess, the other night. I was telling her, I'm like, oh my god, this game is just not good. There's like a lot of it that I can see where they wanted to go with it, but it was like, it's like a game if every aspect added was, hang on here. Let me see.
All right, thanks for participating.
It's like if a game was designed by this
In our focus group, kids. Today, we're going to show you some itchy and scratchy cartoons.
Cool!
We want you to tell us what you think, and be honest, because no one from the show is here spying on you.
Why is that mirror sneezing?
Look, it's just an old creaky mirror. You know, sometimes it sounds a little like it's sneezing or coughing or talking softly. Now, you each have a knob in front of you. When you like what you see, turn the knob to the right. When you don't like what you see, turn it left.
Why not? That's funny.
Please refrain from touching the knob.
That's a good bit.
They like itchy, they like scratchy. One kid seems to love the Speedo, man. What more do they want?
Okay, how many of you kids would like Itchy and Scratchy to deal with real-life problems like the ones you face every day? And who would like to see them do just the opposite, getting into far-out situations involving robots and magic powers? So you want a realistic, down-to-earth show that's completely off the wall and swarming with magic robots.
That's right. Good. And also, you should win things by watching.
Yeah, that's Graven right there. It's a game designed by a focus group who doesn't know what the fuck they want, except that focus group is a bunch of executives who saw all the popular trends in games at the time. Nostalgia sells, right? People really like nostalgia, but also like magic and fantasy. And oh, here's Graven. Let me show you how bad it is. I have 5.5 hours in this game. I'm not even through Act 1, man. Like, I just gave up. So as Civvy was saying, when you start the game or reload, you go back to the fucking town hub. There's no map. Here's your journal. Here's your quests. And also when something's added to the journal, it doesn't just make a new entry, it just adds it to the bottom. I don't know where to go anymore. The inventory is actually dick. Well look, it's got the vibes. It is a gorgeous game. It is. It is. But it's a very bad game. Like, it's not fun. Okay, can't go those ways. So it's a semi-non-linear open world monstrosity with a weird shitty... So there's a lot of nuance he didn't cover. Okay, so... Yes, he stated that the magic system is relegated to solving puzzles, but not just how bad that is, because it is a crucial feature, because you do need it for progression at certain points. But there is a mana system. You can see the red and the blue mana. You only get 2 spells that can be augmented later for a little tiny bit of utility. A teeny tiny bit of utility. They don't kill. You can't kill with the spells. Even if I had like infinite mana and I blasted some zombie with the fucking fire forever, all it does is just set it on fire. When I zap it, all it does is stun it for a second. There is a stamina system. You can see it in the little blue orb. Bottom left. It is pointless because the only times you lose stamina are when you're sprinting and jumping and swinging at the same time. And you lose more stamina when you're already in combat. I randomly crit there. That's the reason why that thing died. But notice how there's only one at a time. Wait till there's a bunch of them coming at me. Oh, and they respawn every time you go back to a zone. Oh, and a single hit does 1/3 of your health. I'm dead. Let's respawn. Oh, we respawn 2 feet away, right next to where I got murked. And they're still active. And there's my money that I lost, or is 70% of it. Oh, it doesn't even, it doesn't, not only do you lose money when you die, it doesn't even give you full health when you respawn. You start off with 70. So I'm out of stamina, So I can't sprint, I can't parry. I think I'm supposed to go this way. I don't fucking remember. Because this game is huge. You get a little bit of gold from everything. There are secrets, but they are one-time gains. The economy feels terrible and pointless, like it only exists to make you go back to town and get immersed in the vibe. There's like a weak point system, like how you saw the like flash and I bash his head in, and different enemies have different weak points, but to different weapons. It all just feels really bad. Like at best everything is half-baked, at worst it's all just bad. Now for the most part, most enemies in an area when cleared do stay dead, but a bunch do still come back. So we got like a crossbow. We got the where's it? Not that. We got this, which launches like rocks or something. Oh look, remember. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, and it has a damage over time. So when you get acid hit, it does like another 6 damage over time. The only reason that did more damage is because I have an upgrade that lets me use blue mana to empower them, but once you're out of blue mana, it just does regular hits. Vice versa, if you're out of ammo for the cuff bow and you have blue mana, it'll just fire the blue mana bolt. So I think I'm supposed to go this way. I don't remember. Or no, I think I'm done here because okay. So for the most part, your pickups are gonna drop from enemies or from like destructible environment stuff like containers and shit that stay destroyed after you destroy them and come into the area. Those guys aren't supposed to be here. Those guys only stay in that area, or maybe they're supposed to be in this area. They're a part of one of the first steps where you have to light that sunken lighthouse to draw them away from these gates to let you in. So now we're going back into the sewers, which is the very first place that you go to at the beginning of the game. Because you unlock like a shortcut. Nope, that's the entrance. This is actually where we get our first spell. There is a kick that Civi never mentioned because it's worthless. So it's like it's trying to be Hexen, Heretic, and Dark Messiah of Might and Magic all in one, but it does the worst of each of them. So my thought is the only reason that the gold is a thing. Oh, sorry, my thought for the reasoning for enemies respawning is because once containers are destroyed or you've collected secrets, that's going to be the only way to get anything, and that includes mana. Remember, the mana is not used for combat really, because it doesn't do any damage even when you buy the upgrades. It's entirely utility. And yet it has finite mana, that by the way both recharge up to 12, because you need them to progress. They only otherwise refill past 12 when you find runes that are, again, finite. Like, see that? That's a fire, and once I pick that up, it's gone until this area repopulates when I, like, quit the game and come back. So we have to go through here. We have to find a certain exit that I can't remember. Is this it? I think this is the way through. It's the way through. These are the checkpoints. They're totems. Did my daily totems. That's all I can say about him. So yeah, see like shit like that. Oh look, a fire room. 5 red mana. Kill the rats. With some gold. Now I won't say the drops aren't generous. They're adequate, I suppose. And most of them, except for the gold, I believe, do repopulate when you, like, leave the game and come back. But I don't know how much it does. Now, as I was saying, I think the only reason the enemies respawn is because then there would be no continual pickups and the game would be super limited. But, as a result, it's completely pointless because the pickups you're getting from the respawned enemies, you're wasting on the respawned enemies anyway. So at best, it just breaks even, right? All this gold is here because these are places I've died. This isn't new gold. This is money that I've dropped. I don't have that key. And again, the only reason the money exists is to force you to go back to town. Because you can buy multiple upgrades for... Each of the weapons has multiple upgrades that you can buy, but they're very expensive, and some of them are ostensibly actually downgrades. It's really interesting. Like, some of them are just like, yeah. And yes, that skeleton was an asshole. There's these asshole towers you have to destroy to progress in some areas. And they can just keep shooting at you. It's stupid. So again, Civvy didn't get into how terrible some of these weapons are. Not just that they're redundant and could have been, you know, made better in certain ways. For example, this one is like a rock launcher. It's supposed to be like a shotgun. So none of those made it into the reticule. That one made it a third into the reticule. You'll see the pattern here of these firing patterns and this recoil and spread. So you'll miss 70% of the time, even on a point blank target, by the way, with that weapon. And they all more or less control like that to some degree. Like, I even spent like a good hour talking to someone who wouldn't care anyway. You know, my partner Jess. I was thinking, because I've been like, hold on, can I destroy that? No, that's the stairs. Because I've been working on doing feedback for a lot of early access games that I do play, paid or otherwise. So I'm trying to get better at describing problems and explaining possible solutions that still fit within game balance. So frankly, and again, realize that it wouldn't fix the game because a lot of the issues with this game in particular are core issues, foundational problems. But one big thing for the weapon variety is to make it the cuff crossbow? The cuff arrow. Would be to make the cuff arrow just have swappable ammo. That would be cool. Just make it so that one of them is like magic bolts that explode or do elemental damage. You know, some of them could be regular bolts that you use like a sniper. Others could shoot stakes for more damage, but shorter range. Or and that would bring it in line with classic fantasy FPSs and shit like that. And then you could probably have done the same with the sword. Because this is, I think, the only sword. And then, again, you have the staff, which you can also upgrade and over time get different crystals that do different things. But you have to swap them out. It's kind of an ass system. Along with a lot of things about this game. What the hell is going on there? The vibe is immaculate, of course, but everything about the actual game is just terrible. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, they're zombies, right? Just burn them. No, because watch what happens when I burn them. Nothing. Doesn't do any damage. Just gives you like 1 millisecond to hit him. And this particular type of zombie does not have the same weaknesses as the base zombie. Also, these ones have like an AoE gas damage. So if I'm in those clouds too long, I take a lot of really awful taking damage. And they're particularly just resilient against everything I have. That's what City was talking about. Notice how I parried it and it still did like the ting like it parried, but he did full damage anyway? Because the animation... The timing of the animation is out of sync with the actual, like, hurt box from the attack. And look, it put me right where I died. Oh no, it didn't. It put me way back here, where these guys also happen to be spawned. And I'm dead. Oh, and I got acid sniped because I didn't know that was there because it doesn't make any sound. Same thing. So all in all, I got this triple bundle for maybe like $5. So it's probably like $1.75 per game. Fine. But they want $25 for this game. This is what he means when the swordplay is terrible. Oh. Damage over time got me. Oh, I don't have any ammo, by the way. So it's this or the staff. I have no ammo. Welcome to Graven. You remember how angry he was? It's 2 a.m. I rent an apartment, I have a roommate. I can't be that angry. Inside I am, though. That's Graven, and I'm gonna have to finish it on my own time. I might even just cheat. I'm gonna just have to cheat that. Like I said, it's clear, it's like a game that was focus grouped with a bunch of people who don't understand what makes a good game. They just think, take the best aspects of a bunch of good games and put it in one game, therefore it wins. But it's not an asset flip game. They spent like so many years in early access. That's the crazy part too. So it came out in early access in May 2021, and it launched in January 2024. It's 3 years old now, and even before then, they were still doing like demos and testing. It's terrible. It's really awful. So bad. It's a gorgeous game. So here's the thing: it's always going to be the artists getting dicked. They're getting punished for the mistakes of shit that is completely out of their control. Like, I think that world, like, if the actual game was good enough to befit such an environment, such a world, holy shit, it could have been gold. And as sparse and kind of like thin as the writing is, it's adequate. I think the most pressing thing is that it is so thin. You don't really get anything aside from like the opening cutscene and kind of picking up what's happening through the game, but not really. I'm not really sure how to put it. It's so weird. Well, I gotta check something in WoW before I forget. Let's see. And it's such a bummer because I actually waited. Um, I actually waited so long for that game to come out. You're going to bed, you're helping some people with stuff in the morning. Oh, good, all good. We'll probably play a little bit of something. Oh no, the Pillows have officially disbanded after 35 years. Oh, well, that's a really, really good run, and all of their music fucking slaps. Like, they are quintessential Japanese alt rock. Like, that is legendary. But yeah, have a good night, buddy. We'll probably just throw on something simple to play, or just explore for a bit. Because I do want, I'm feeling up, and you know, I really just want to play a bit. Will do, buddy. You take care and sleep well, and have a good day, okay? Now, what do we have that? What do I have installed? More importantly. I'd show off more abiotic factor, but I'm literally like, I can't progress. It's not implemented yet. It's not ready till the 4th. There's not much to do in it that I haven't already done. I'm probably already gonna be starting a whole new game again when the next update comes out anyway. Uh oh yeah, I'm in Stormwind. What the hell? Oh, cool. They're doing that again. Alright. I checked what I had to check. Let me see what I have installed. Lizzie, we've got Balatro. No, I'm too sleepy to think for a game like that. Graven, no, it's too late for Hitman. We'll pick that up next Friday. I've got Strafe installed. We could play a bit of Strafe, but I think my eyes need a break from like rapid movement games right now. And that's it for Steam. Maybe we will just cut it here. I mean, it's been 5 hours almost. It's been a good night. I honestly didn't know. I honestly didn't know that Viscerafest wasn't done yet. So I didn't know they only had up to chapter 2, but it was really good. Um, I'm not gonna have much else to play too. It is really cool. You should definitely check it out. Time. Um, gosh. I mean, it's not that it's not that I'm like at a loss of what to play. It's just I don't know what I want to play that's not gonna take all of my brain power. Or it won't take forever to install. Whoops. Random question, are there more Life is Strange games in development, or are they done with that series? I wouldn't say they're done with the series, but the most recent one only just released in like November or December. I don't own that one, and I think I want to take a break to play other games before we move on to the new one. But if you're interested, we actually go back to play as Max, the girl from the first game, I think like 10 years on. I don't know if it's exactly taking place in 2024, but she's grown and I think moved to Colorado or something like that. But we'll play that eventually, yeah. But no, as of right now, I don't believe there are any more in development. Because it is in the hands of Deck 9, who are the guys that made the DLC. So only 1 and 2 were made by, wait. Or is Deck 9 the... Don't Nod is the original, they're the French developers. They made 1 and 2. Deck 9 made Before the Storm, which is the DLC for 1. And then I don't know if they bought the rights to the IP outright or were kind of like handed it as like you are my successor. But they went on to make True Colors, which we just finished the other week, and then Double Exposure, the new one. So it's kind of like handing off the torch, which I think is lovely because I think they did really well with it. I know there was some criticism about the new one, which from what I've read I strongly disagree with. And seeing the hate that the new developer has been like receiving for it, I think it's completely it is not justified in the least. I mean, even if it wasn't such viral hate, it's not justified. It's really not that bad. But yeah, we'll be getting to that some point. Again, you know what? You want to do something cool right now? You want to hit us with the wheel spin, buddy? Go for it. Fuck yeah. Alright, let me open Chrome. Go away. Let's do it. Explodemon. I think I've heard of that. Let's see. I know it's from the Stealth Bastard guys, but I can't remember if it's it is a platformer. Oh, it's like a Mega Man. Hey, Amsta. Welcome back, buddy. Now, don't forget, you do get a free respin. So if you want to see what else you might get, you know, you can spin again. Seeing how this has mixed reviews. Long to beat. Let me see how long it is. Oh. Explode. 7 hours, thereabouts. It's not rated great, unfortunately. Let's hit the spin, you're feeling lucky. No time to explain. Alright, that one's fun. That one's fun. It's it's an action platformer that was actually like a remaster of a Flash game. It's very short but very fun. It's like a scrolling runner. I'll give that to you for free. And then I'll use my spin. So let me install that for you. Because that's short enough that I don't really mind too much, honestly. And I'll give you a free spin and see if it's any good. Gift to Humanity Alpha? I don't have high hopes for that. No. It is an early access game that has clearly not been updated in many years. It's $3, and it looks like an asset flip. Yeah, it's dead. The last major update was 2020, and it's a game overhaul. Oof. Veto. Metal Slug 2? Okay. We can finish that in a night. I will say I do know from experience that the Metal Slug games, I think aside from the new one and like the mobile game port, they're all emulated and they all kind of run like crap. It's really weird. It's really weird. It's really weird. But I don't hate them. I do love the Metal Slug series like as a whole. I adore it even. You've never heard of Metal Slug? You know what? Let's play that. Let's play that now then. It is a. You live under a rock. I guess you just didn't exist in the 90s. It's a classic run and gun arcade series. Like you would have seen them in arcades everywhere. They're fucking awesome. Let me actually get my controller. Doubly so, hang on. Piece of chipping metal. Let me see if there's actually any improvements I can make. There are not. Ew, it's got some fucked up filtering on it. Hang on. Where's my controller? Let me see if it'll even capture it, first of all. It will. Oh, it's all fucked up looking.
Okay.
Come on, it crashed. Wait, did it crash? No, it's just being weird. Hang on.
Okay.
It's like weird filtering on it. That's why the letters all jacked up.
Okay. Okay. Dharma. Mission 1. Start.
Actually, we're gonna go back to 4x3.
Okay.
Hang on, let me.
Okay.
What is going on here? You guys are like getting it all stretched or like flattened. It's supposed to be a little wider than you're getting it. You're super sheltered by the time you knew what an arcade was. They're fading. I mean, oof. You lived in the woods, didn't you? Okay, interactive game capture. Okay. Why is it capturing like that? It's like skinnier than it's supposed to be?
Okay.
In the preview. What the fuck? Oh, I think the scaling fucked up. Hang on. What the hell? That's strange, yo. What? It's because I gotta. That's you can't see it. You literally can't fathom what the issue is right here. So in game, you can change the aspect ratio. It just stretches it out. So if you put it 6:9, it stretches the pixels. But you're getting black bars. I'm not getting black bars. Mine is completely full screen. What the fuck is going on? Oh, I think the window capture is rendering as a 4:3 window, even if it's being stretched out. That is strange as fuck. What if I turn off full screen instead of like... Yeah, like look, now you see it how it's supposed to look. What if I do that? There we go.
Heavy machine gun. Heavy machine gun.
Shit.
Heavy machine gun. Thank you. Okay. Thank you.
Oh, he's helping me.
Thank you. Heavy machine gun.
They are very silly games. Shit. Shit.
Heavy machine gun.
Damn, this game is really fucking loud. There we go. Hamster, you have to know Metal Slug, right? You know these games, right? Even if you never play them? Yeah, see? Mord doesn't. Mord, like, was, like, raised under the sea. In a pineapple.
Mission complete. Mission 2, start. Shotgun.
So what's cool about a lot of Metal Slug, or all of them, is that you can take alternate routes on some maps. So if I didn't shoot that and I just took out those guys, I could have gone up top. Instead we're going the mummy route. Or is this the vampire route? I can't remember.
Thank you. Heavy machine gun.
Show what happens if they get you. Ah, shit. Whoop. Oh, and I had the fire bombs too. That sucks.
Shotgun. Playing shots. Thank you. Shotgun.
Shit. Now, the Steam releases of these have really, really awful frame rates because, like I said, they're emulated, and it's kind of really strange.
Okay. Shotgun.
Fuck. Nice. Fucking. We're gonna want that.
Heavy machine gun.
Oh, I already fumbled it. Oh shit, I forgot to change the title and category. Hang on. Give me a sec. There are definitely better versions of this out there, and I might even be better off like playing via like name. But ooh. This game is actually like the most insane like quarter eater too. This was a quarter eater game. So what do you think, Mord? What do you think? I hate it when I lose a life, because whenever you lose a life, you lose all of your like rescued prisoner of war stat like points. And it's really fun getting to see like all their names and stuff.
Thank you.
Can you tell I've played this a lot? Oh yeah, they're gorgeous games, dude. Rescue the piggies. Shit.
Heavy machine gun.
Shit. That's my bad.
Heavy machine gun.
Ooh, frame loss. I love it. Damn it. Asshole. Oh.
Mission complete.
It's a two-player co-op game too. I think actually some cabinets let you play up to 4. I don't remember. Don't quote me on that. Oh, that's my bad. No.
Machine gun.
I ate too much, so now this is me.
Rocket launcher.
It even makes your grenades fat, but if you jump a lot, you lose the weight. Oh.
Heavy machine gun.
So all these sick vehicles we drive, these are the metal slugs. Oh, no. Shit. Oh, you bastard. Oh yeah.
Mission complete. Mission 5. Start.
Alright, I'm stupid. That was me.
Heavy machine gun.
Oh man. Oh shit, he got me? Sorry, my head really itches suddenly.
Machine gun.
You ever said what you think, Mord? What do you think? Yeah, they're great. Shit. Oh man. Damn. Oh, this this is a quarter eater segment. Just for no reason at all. Come on now. And yeah, I'm sure the artist had a blast with the series. Don't worry about it. That's how hamster. Shit. Fucking bomb. man. I almost had it. I just forgot how to do that. There we go.
Laser. Shotgun.
Oh.
Heavy machine gun.
Oh, that's so evil.
Heavy shotgun.
Oh, look at that frame drop. Oof. Oh my God.
Mission complete. Mission set. Start.
Oh, that was diabolical. This would be a lot more playable if it weren't for the fucking lag. Oh shit. Shit.
Heavy machine gun. Heavy machine gun.
Oh, yep, aliens, by the way. Fucking stupid shield bastard. You gave me shit, you piece of crap. I hate you.
Heavy machine gun.
Oh my god, are you serious?
Heavy machine gun.
Fucking Jesus Christ. Fucked.
Heavy machine gun. And look at the background, look at the background. We're on the same side now. Shit. Heavy machine gun.
Fuck, I'm stupid.
Laser.
Fuck.
Heavy machine gun. Laser.
Oh, you thought it was over? Look, they're helping us now.
Heavy machine gun.
Shit. There's like, it's just this such bad input delay because of the shoddy emulation. Shit. I swear to God, it's possible to do it without dying so much. I'm fumbling really bad. Shit. Independence Day reference. It's their guy. Oh.
Mission complete.
Alright, beat the game. That's it. That would have cost us $5 if that was 20 continues and it was a quarter per continue. You know, so $5. Not bad. You know, that would have been a good day. It is. They are all extremely replayable. Most of them have like alternating routes, so we could have taken some different levels and met some different bosses. It's cool. I'm pretty sure each of them has like a secret ending too. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that. They're really awesome games. They fucking rock. Excuse me.
Okay.
You can change the difficulties, you can make credit limits, you can do missions, or you can just do one of them over. 2 players. No, you know what? That was really good that we got that. That was like, you know, exactly as long as we needed. We'll go another 12 minutes or so, but I think we'll either just shoot the shit or just relax, something like that, because round it out. Let me find some different music to put on. Here. Mark that is complete. And I'm pretty sure I have all of them. I'd love to do like a Metal Slug day, but I definitely might have to find some fixes. But yeah, there's a bunch of them. There's one that actually came out, I think, last year. I think it's more like a mobile game. It's weird. Not terrible, but not great. It's kind of interesting to describe. But yeah, like of the baseline ones, I think there's like 6. But on Steam, it only goes up to I think 1, 2, 3, and then X, which I think was like a remake of one. There were some that were released for the DS and stuff too. No, I think X is a remake of 2. I forget what it is. It's kind of confusing. But I think it's like a PC like proper port rather than just emulation. Did it come with achievements? Yes. They do all have achievements. How far did they go? So they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 were JP exclusive, which is like really a bummer. Then 7 was on the DS. I remember that one. Then Metal Slug and Metal Slug X and Double X. Metal Slug Double X is a remake of 7, and Metal Slug X is a remake of 2, which is really weird. Because the remake of 2 for X was, I think, released on like a higher edition of the console. So the really neat thing about the Neo Geo was that it was like a home arcade console. I think the cartridges it used were literally just like these, like what the arcade boxes would have, what the cabinets would have used. Just these giant badass cartridges. They were huge. Here. You want to see how big the Neo Geo cartridges were? There you go. Actually, no, they might not have been. Yeah. And some of the higher end cabinets would have had multiple cartridges plugged in at once, so you would go through like a front end to pick the game you want to play. They were cool. The console was expensive. It was $650 the year it came out. And that was like 1990 money. So that would have been like $1,600. Yeah, it was absurd. But yeah, I don't know if they use the exact same cartridges, but they're very similar. And they were expensive too. Like, they would have been like $200 easily. Versus Genesis that was like $50. But they were like, you have to understand, they were the actual arcade games, not like a console port. They would have had like their own individual RAM PCB, their own pin. Yeah. You could even buy a cabinet to just have the cabinet. Part of why it was so expensive is because it would have its own RAM on the cartridges versus being console RAM. Like, they weren't competing. They were home arcade, not home console. Like, you know, they were on a different level on purpose. And then there's spin-offs that I think were done for like the Neo Geo Pocket and stuff like that. There's a lot. Like I said, it's, you know, it's a big series. And then I think more recently there's like a Metal Slug Tactics just came out a few months ago, right? It's like a turn-based tactics game in that style. I used to play the arcade games when my mom was bowling. She was playing in a league and couldn't afford a sitter, so she got me $5 quarters. So that sounds like a fun night to me. That's cool. I don't know your mom played did bowling in leagues. That's cool. Oh, let me switch to chatting, sorry. Yeah, here's a good one. Yeah, so let's just unwind. Excuse me. Oh yeah, I forgot they brought back The Sims 1 and 2. Because they were unlisted for many years now. That's rad. Let's hope they're not some really ungodly like price. They want $30 for The Sims 2 Legacy, which is fair, I guess. They want $20 for The Sims 1, which is fair, I guess. You can get The Sims 2, 1 and 2 Legacy Collections. And The Sims 4 and 2 shitty kits for $40. Nothing about The Sims 3. Yikes. Even though The Sims 3 is on Steam too. What's cute as hell is that they made new ass commercials for The Sims 1 as well to go with the relaunch. It's awesome. Alright, let's see who's on. It's time to raid out and pooped. It's been 6 hours. It's always so tough because at this time it's always like, you know, our same few homies, which, you know, it's not like I have anything wrong raiding out to them. It's just we raid out to them a lot and I'd like to get some variety in, but there's not really, you know, a lot of people on. It's the kids' advantage of the quickly direct price. Yeah, it's stupid. I played the Sims 4 on my Mac for a few years. I realized I spent a couple $100 on special kits, and it's worse because the base game is now free, but you have to understand it comes with nothing. It comes with less in the base game than 1 through 2 and 3 came combined base game, and they started selling it piecemeal. Like, and what you could have all gotten in like an expansion pack for 3 are now sold as kits. So like, let's say like, you know, in like the Sims 3, like Supernatural, you could have gotten like you would get the vampires, the witches, the zombies, the fairies, the genies, everybody in like one big pack, along with a new town and a shit ton of new items. Well, in The Sims 4, they basically sold all of those pieces separately for like almost full price. It's so bad. Like it got to a point where even like Lazy Game Reviews and LGR, Clint was like a couple of years ago now. He was like, it's so bad, so much worse than The Sims 3 that I'm just not going to make videos about them anymore because it's a waste of money and it's nothing that we haven't seen before. Because like if you know he would be spending like $20 to $30 per release to get like less than you could have ever gotten. It's so awful. Yeah, half the time each game comes with less features, so you basically have to reinstall functions. Seems like season jobs happen in Supernatural races. And 4 is the worst. I mean, they canceled The Sims 5 because The Sims 4 is just a money printer. All they have to do is keep releasing new packs, air quotes packs, new kits. It's so horrible. Sad. But I will say 1, 2, and 3 are great. I think the only problem with 3 really is that it is bloated, but only because it has too much stuff that the engine can handle. It's kind of a funny problem. Like, its performance is historically terrible because it tried to do too much. You know, that's why they went back to doing the rabbit holes instead of the open world, which I really like the open city of 3. Like, I actually really liked it. It felt like a big giant dollhouse. But yeah, it was very demanding. Still is. It still runs like ass. I mean, I can get it running full frames at max settings and have a bunch of stuff loaded, but it's still going to take a million years to load. And that's before you mod it, yeah. There are mods that fix a lot of it, optimize it pretty well, but not amazingly. Excuse me. Yeah, I am pooped. It do be time to raid out. If you guys have anybody in mind, feel free to hit the redeem. And Mort, if you'll be here Monday, I think we'll play your wheel spin game. It's not very long, but it's fun. So yeah, we'll play it then. As far as raid options, you're like, just pick any of them. It's fine. Like I said, you know, just pick somebody. Jared, oh hell yeah. I wasn't putting Jared up on the list for me. Fuck yeah, let's go see Jared. But at the same time, don't forget to open a tab for our good buddies, Faust TTV and Deadson Prime, both of which are live right now. So, go and check them out. Say hi to our friends. I'll be lurking in there. Say hi in a bit for those of them. But yeah, let's get out to see good Jared. He usually goes about 6 or 7 hours. He might be finishing soon, but fuck it, you know. Thank you guys so much for joining me tonight. We beat technically 2 games tonight, so that was nice. Wait, did the raid work? Are we raiding? I think I did it wrong. Anyway. I'm just gonna cut it short because it's just you guys here, so. If you are subscribed, don't forget you can copy our raid message. Sweet right out to the good Jared. Tonight he is playing Metroid. Oh, he's playing on the OG hardware too. He's a big retro game guy, so, you know. If it's Friday, he's probably gonna go pretty long. He goes late some nights, like really late. yeah, you guys rock. Thank you so much for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed Viscerafest. I hope someday to finish it for you guys. It's still in development, but please consider checking it out and put it on your wish list. It's your kind of game. Very much so what you saw of it. Just check the VOD or check someone playing it on YouTube or check Civi playing it, I'm sure. Alright, I'll catch you guys real soon, alright? Actually, wait, I don't know if the raid out went. Let's see. It didn't. Okay. Let me retype it. There we go. Alright, see you guys real soon. I'll see you Monday, alright? I don't know yet what we have planned. We'll probably just do something really casual. I mean, we're definitely going to do your game, but I don't know what else we'll play after that because it's not super long at all. See you guys Monday. Bye for now.